Tater, what did you say earlier?
Oh, I don't know what specifically you're asking.
Oh, what were you asking earlier?
Oh no, it's I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
I
Did I
think
ask?
Maddie was the one asking about proficiencies. Okay,
Yes.
so you know how on the
Yeah.
left it says proficiency bonuses and you have a 2 on there?
Yes, that's
That has
exactly
to
what I'm
do
asking
with
about.
stuff that you're good at. So if for some reason,
Yeah.
let's say that you have something which is straight up, let's say you're healing someone, and as a cleric, you should be trained in the art of like being able to heal people so that they don't die. So that means when you're using anything that's of a potion or healing, you would get a bonus, and that bonus would be of your proficiency. And now it looks like your character has already put 5 into medicine. So if I were to say, "Hey, Katharatzi or Kathra, please tell me if you're going to be healing this individual," you'll say yes, and then you'll roll. And once you roll,
It'll
I don't
do a
know if you
medicine
guys were
check.
able to see that that roll that I did.
Give me a second.
No.
Okay,
I
so that means it was
see.
just towards me.
Yeah, I don't
Um,
see it.
So that roll that I made, it was a 9 and a 7. However, that was after +5, so I'll make sure not to roll that again. What that does is it gives you a bonus to succeeding. Normally that also applies to your healing. Like if you were to do a
Hmm.
1d4 +3 healing, the +3 would be because Maddie the cleric is, or Cather the rock seeker is able to be proficient at it. You also have negatives. For some reason, you have a -1 in stealth. So if for some reason you said, "Hey, I want to hide behind this wall and listen into their conversations,"
It's
I'll
gonna go
say, "Okay,
poorly.
you're gonna roll a stealth." And stealth is your dexterity proficiency, -1. Roll a d20, -1. Boom,
Hmm.
whatever you roll, and I'll say whether or not you're in advantage or disadvantage. I may call it disadvantage, but in all honesty, it'll be very rare. Only if I see you guys succeeding too much, but in all honesty, I don't see that happening. Because there's only
Ouch.
two of you.
Yeah,
There's
it's a
two of
lot
you,
of
and it's
pain.
meant for a 4-character campaign.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
screwed.
No. I've seen people succeed multiple times with very shitty characters.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get too cocky and start doing stupid things instead of getting straight to it. Also, again, I highly recommend taking advantage of flanking. Because you are only 2, if you don't start doing that, I will choose someone like the rogue or a tank or someone to come help
Yeah.
you guys. But yeah, it should be good.
Like I said, I can do melee attack. I can be melee, but I'm better at range anyways.
I'm
Mhm.
melee. I have no ranged weapons.
Yeah.
I'm expecting you guys to go to level 2. After this, we can look at the rules for leveling up.
Yep. Sounds good.
All right,
Okay.
cool. All right, let me go. I'm gonna copy your guys' pogs real quick. Actually, did you guys change the names of your characters or just the
Yep.
pogs?
I
You
changed
guys
them.
changed the names of your character sheet, which that means I can just drag and drop those pogs.
Yep.
So let me look at the map. Ah, here it is. There's also a nice fog of war, meaning that you guys won't be able to see a lot. So I'm gonna drag you guys here. It's okay if you can't see much. It is. So it's okay if you guys can't see much. I literally just dropped you into the map. So you guys should be loading into a map. It's gonna be
Yep.
black.
So
Yep.
I'm
All
so
black.
I'm still alignment lawful neutral, right? Not lawful good.
Yeah, you're
Your
neutral.
alignment is on your character sheet at the top.
To be fair,
There you
my
go.
alignment in the thing is lawful good.
Is that on your character sheet or is that in
Yeah.
your pog?
Character sheet is lawful good. The ideal is neutral. So I'm lawful good neutral.
Your actual alignment is lawful good.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't believe your character is named after a town.
To
Oh,
be fair,
what?
that's legitimate because based on my character, I could see myself naming myself after the town.
I mean, yeah. In the olden times, poor people
Yeah.
didn't have really surnames, and if you were noble or wealthy, so they would
Yeah.
usually take the name of the town. So they
Or
would say
you're a
like,
Potter or Blacks, like you get those types of names.
yeah,
And,
Bob the Potter or Bob of Dunder Tree.
yeah, I also took the last name Thunder Tree because that's the town I'm gonna save and
Or
become a
if you
hero
live in a
for.
well, you'll say Bob of the Shitting Well.
Yep.
All right, let me see if I can.
Like I said,
da-da-da.
it fits
Okay,
my
here we go.
bond and it fits my personality. That I'm gonna be the hero of Thunder Tree, so I might as well be named after it.
All right, I'm gonna go through the hook. So, in the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asks you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Phandalin. A couple of days' travel southeast of the city, Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Barthen's Provisions, a trading post in Phandalin. He then set out ahead of you on horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of business. You spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've just recently veered east along the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail. Now,
Mm.
by that, it says that you're going to be heading from the southern route, so that means you'll be up the north from this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of the map, and I'm going to put your characters there. And now I'm going to be going this by turns. You guys are allowed to move your movement paces. And if you don't know what your movement paces is, please look at your character sheet. It's on the top right. It says movement, and it's usually given by feet. Now, if just divide by 5, if it says 25, you can move 5 feet, and every square is 5 feet.
Where
Let me
on the
guide.
movement? I'm trying to find it.
I'm gonna.
There's also a ruler attachment you can use.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where our movement is. I'm blind. Oh, they're 30 speed. Okay, I got it. So I can move 6.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be allowing you guys to be able to see a certain part of the map, and I'm just going to reveal areas. There you go. Now,
Oh, there we
what
go.
you guys can see is you guys can see that down south you found a pair of horses that were dead, unfortunately. And I'm gonna go through the area. So, but before this encounters, I want your characters to talk to each other. You've both been hired by Gundren Rockseeker, and this has been taking place before this encounter. So you guys could talk amongst yourselves, but just explain why you're doing this for Gundren Rockseeker.
Kosa, I'm here because me, my cousin, I owe him a great favor. What brings you this way?
I need the money, and this sounds like something a hero would do. I need to become stronger, so I can save my village.
Noble intentions. Just be careful. Don't let the power get to your head.
Oh, you're gonna become the Hokage, aren't you, Tater? Okay, I see how this.
To be fair, that's my character.
Okay.
I literally
So-
want a statue too, like a Hokage statue or something.
Yeah, you
Lord.
want that. You want to be on that face.
I
Okay.
want that face.
So you talk to each other for a bit, and no, you got a bit of a small just knowing of each other, a little bit of how you got around here. You know, the trail has been mostly quiet, so you've been on the Tribord Trail for about half a day. And as you come around a bend, you spot 2 dead horses sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you. Blocking the path, each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. Wood press close to the trail here, and a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side. Now, you do see an area in front of you. That's where it's going on. Just know that those embankments are just cuts in the hill, and you don't know what's around there.
Yeah.
So as you move, just know, please look at your movements. I believe that both of you are at 25 feet, right? Or so, do any
I'm
of you have
30.
30.
I'm 30.
So
Yeah,
you can move
'cause-
six paces.
Can I see the arrows from over here? And I can tell they're black
You
arrows,
can
right?
absolutely see.
Can
the
I
arrows from over there.
Can I roll a history check to see if the arrows tell me anything from a distance or no?
That would be investigation. History
Okay.
would be more if you'd like
Oh,
to
yeah,
know
fair
if
enough.
the arrows are from the Susquehanna or the Blackfoot tribe.
That's what I meant more. Like, is it knowing who
you
it's
wanna
from?
do that would be still be an investigation. So what I would recommend is looking at your character sheet, and
Yep.
you would look at
My investigation is not good. That's why I want to do history.
let's do history then. That way you can tell who the arrows belong to.
Yeah. Input value attribute. What?
Oh, you would just click over the letter or the word of where your proficiency is, and then it would allow you to roll.
Okay, I
Or you
rolled.
can hover to your dice on the mid left, and you could go over your d20 and roll
Yeah.
it.
Okay, I clicked. I'll click history as Kosef. So I roll
Mhm.
history. So I rolled
Okay.
a 5-9 to GM, and I rolled a 10-9 as like as myself before. So I
I'll
guess
say
use that.
that you look at those arrows and you're like, those look like those are arrows. They killed
Uh,
the horse, and they don't look like they're human made.
Hmm.
But you're not able to tell much more about those arrowheads other than, yeah, most people don't make those. So you're assuming that they're some kind of nomadic tribe or maybe even monsters that made them
Yeah.
because they look kind of roughly made.
Could be orcs or goblins or something like that.
Can I look
Yeah.
around, see if I see anyone hiding in the trees?
You can, however, you need to remember that you only have a certain distance you can see, and I think you
Okay.
have like an actual thing on your character sheet that tells you about how far you can see. It's usually around 30 to 40 feet. So I'll say that you can go up to, and
How do
I'll
you
show the
check?
ruler.
I don't see it.
I see the ruler, but I don't.
I'll say that you can go up to about, I'll say you can go up to like, you can see up to them. So you'll be able to see around this area.
Can
So
you? Can we see up top
Maddie,
or no? Like, is it too high? Like, how high is it for
the
like
the
the?
embankment,
Yeah, the embankment above the horses. Is it? How high is it up? Like, would I need to move up to see it?
the embankment's about 10 feet high. It's a bit steep, but you can make the climb up there.
Okay. So like I could climb up like here where I'm aiming with the arrow, right? And like see.
You could if you'd like. However, I'd highly recommend that you first move. So what I'll do is I'll allow Tater first since you're a bit closer, and you're also the warrior. You can move around to about 5 spaces, and move right now to where you would like to go. Now,
To be
can you
fair,
pick up your
I
pog
can
and move it?
move 6 spaces.
Okay,
I
move
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 for.
uh move that to that
How
space.
do I move the character?
You click on the pog, and
We
then
cannot
you click
move
and
our
drag.
character.
Yeah, I
Oh,
trying to click the
really?
pog and I can't.
Oh wait, you're in ruler mode still. You gotta get the cursor out.
Oh, it's
Yes.
select move.
Top
Okay.
left. There you go. So please move your character to the area that you would like to go to, and I'll allow
This
you
is
at this
6.
moment. So that's your movement. Maddie, I'd like you to move as well. If you'd like
I'm
to move,
gonna head up the road a bit more first.
okay.
Makes sense for the melee person to move.
Okay. So who was the person who wanted to investigate?
I'm going to investigate, see if I see anything.
Just so you know, as you were transporting these items to Barthen's provisions, you do have a cart that has 2 oxen attached to it, and you left that a bit behind, so it's probably safe. You know, just so
Okay.
they don't go
Do we have a
running.
pog for it so I can see where it is? Is it like right where we were?
I could do that. Let's see if I can find an appropriate pog for a horse. Oh, I know exactly the right one. So, here we go. Found one. So this is where your horse is. He's this guy right here.
Yep.
That's a pile of glue.
Yeah, he's also your horse. I don't know why you're insulting him.
I was gonna say
Uh,
it's.
so right now that's the area you are, and who was the person who wanted to see if they could spot something?
I will be doing
Maddie.
so.
Okay, Maddie, I'd like you to roll a perception. Seven and 15, and I'll say that you're investigating pretty closely, so I'll give you advantage. And I'll say that as you were approaching from a distance, you see a bit of rustling. Those bushes next to the horses, you sense almost that there are maybe some beings inside of it. You're not sure if they're monsters, but whatever it is, it's alive and it's moving in there,
At
almost like they're
the
waiting.
below or above?
Right next to the horses where the bushes are.
Okay, so like right. Okay.
That's what Maddie sees. Maddie, do you say anything to this? You say anything to this
Oh yeah, true.
folk hero?
I put my hand on my hammer and call out to them. Who goes there in the bushes?
Let's see. Wow. Are you seeing my rolls by any chance or no?
Yes, I see
Yes.
13.
13. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up another tab and I'm gonna get a dice roller.
We gotta hide the rolls.
Yeah. That way you guys don't see it.
No, that's fair.
Okay. So as you approach this area, you do call out and you do feel you see some rustling in the bushes. However, you're still quite far you're not close enough for whatever's in there to make itself known, but you do see there was a reaction from you calling out Cathra.
Can I roll a perception check and then do a stealth check, or do I need to do one at a time? I want to get
If you'd like to do an action where you like sneak around, you can.
Yeah.
However, it would be I believe sneaking.
stealth check, right? I don't see sneaking, I
Stealth?
just see stealth.
Okay. You would have to decide where you would like to go. You can move up to 6 spaces.
Okay, do I take a movement speed hit because I'm stealthed?
No.
Okay.
You would actually only take a movement hit if you would like to go over rough terrain. However, because I'll say that the embankment is not too steep, you don't really gain a penalty. Penalty is just
Okay.
divide by 2 whatever you walk across. And if for some reason you're running and you decide not to attack anything, that means that you're getting double your pace. So you can go
Okay.
up to 60.
I rolled the stealth, and I'm just going to move up here, if that's okay.
Okay.
Should I
You
do
can
any
move.
RP for the stealth movement, or like I
Yes,
kind of
explain how you move up there.
I kind of signal to I'll get your name, Maddie. Hold on, I need to find it. It doesn't like
Cathra.
show. I signal the Kefra and I start to sneak up the hill, trying to be as quiet as possible, and I take out my bow and arrow and I kind of get ready in case something happens.
Okay.
While
So
I'm making
you're
my way
up on
up.
the hill right now.
And trying to see if there's anything on the hill, like anyone above it.
See if I can find this. Can you see that roll?
No.
Really? You can't see that one.
So, question: do I get best of for stealth roll or worse?
Depends on what he wants to do.
For rolls, it depends. What I would recommend is that if you do something that's questionable or that you feel that you have the advantage, just say, "Hey, do I have the advantage?" And I'll decide whether or not you do.
Okay. Would I have the advantage for stealthing up the hill?
If for some reason a fight does occur and you were to have attacked them and you were successful,
Yeah.
then yes.
Okay.
Can you roll for a stealth? And you did 17. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. So yeah, you're currently up there on the hill. You're hidden, and if for some reason, remember, if you were a fight was to break out and you were to attack, then you would have the advantage because they're not paying attention to you right
Yep.
now.
And I rolled a perception too if I'm up there. Might as well see if I can see anything up there, like notice anything, because I have the high ground.
See if I can find something real quick. Ah, there you are.
Because Maddie called out their people there, so I need to see if I can get a better visual.
Oh, okay.
Kess, I wish it just had it as a list for the name. There we go. Capra,
Now,
Rock Seeker.
just so you know, we can see your ruler on the field.
My ruler?
Yes.
Yes.
That's fine. That doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah. We do see. We don't see anything rolls from you so far, besides that last roll you did when you asked. So it looks good.
Oh, okay, I see. So the ones that are blue you can see, but the ones that I see that are yellow on my side, you can't see. All right, cool.
Looks
I
like
know
it, yeah.
exactly what I can and can't roll now.
Yep.
Now, as you are right now, I believe the folk hero got into position. And because the folk hero is in position, that means that right now everything depends on you, Cathra. What will you do?
I will pull my shield out and ready it. and move towards the cliff face with my back towards Kosef.
You're gonna be moving with your back towards Kosef?
Yes.
Like a
Like
weird
you're gonna
kind of
rub
like
against the wall, or you're gonna like walk across like
Are
with.
you like
I'm gonna walk across the field.
doing this
but-
weird slinking
Oh,
thing?
I
where you're, like
yeah, like are you doing like a sidestep so you're like kind of looking at the
Yes.
other hill?
I'm looking towards the horses with my back
And
towards
the other
Kosef.
hill, I guess, or you looking at the horses?
Okay, just remember that if I say your movement steps is 25 feet, that means you can move up to that. You don't have to move that. You can move a little
Yeah.
less or a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in front of these bushes here.
Okay. So as you make your approach to that specific area, two goblins reveal themselves. One is named Brady, the other one is named Tommy. Now I'm playing. Hold on.
And which one's Bob? I'll make him in the glue.
Her whole name Bob.
Bob the Goblin 1, Bob the Goblin 2.
The Bob clan.
The Bob clan. They promise to play stuff and it never show up.
Whoa.
I don't like that sound.
I'm just waiting to see the little icons on the map.
What the heck just happened?
Something tells you I'm gonna get stabbed in the back.
Yeah, you just walked by those bushes without checking them and you just immediately get stabbed.
Oh, that's what happened. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Did you accidentally delete one of the goblins?
No, by accident, I had There we go. I don't know why that was so difficult to do. Alright. As you look in the area, you see two goblins have revealed themselves and immediately gone to attack you specifically, Kathra. Also, real quick, so that this stops becoming so much of an issue, I'm actually going to change the name of your pog.
I thought that's what you were doing, so you're gonna drag it out from there.
Yeah.
It's just annoying because like I'm having to like change tabs to look at your name. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
what's
be
going
annoying.
on? Why can't I see that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Trying
I
to-
see. So, yeah, I see it now.
I can actually change it myself.
Too late.
It's over.
Okay. There we go. All right, change your pocket name so I have less of a hard time looking at this. And these two goblins look at you and they speak amongst themselves. By any chance, do any of you guys know Goblin? It should be under your languages.
No, I only know Elvish and Common. Can goblins understand Common or Elvish?
Where are?
I mean,
languages?
everyone understands Common.
Yeah.
I mean, the bush on the left of you agrees. Yeah, I understand Common.
No, I don't know.
It should be below tool proficiency.
I
Captain
see
Schools.
it. I
Yeah.
don't know Goblin.
Okay, so that means that I'm assuming Kathra only knows Dwarven and
Common,
Common.
Dwarvish, yes.
And the rule is that everyone knows Common.
Yep.
All right. So right now, these two goblins, they see you approaching, and they decide that they come at you, snarling and grabbing their swords that are rusted, and they approach you, Kathra.
Can we? Do they only have daggers? Or do they have bow and arrows?
Now, I mean, if you look at them, you'll see that they have some old tattered weapons, but they do have bows, short bow, and they also have looks like a sword.
Can I see
So right now,
Sorry, can I see the arrows? Like, do they look like the arrows that shot the horses?
you can make that investigation a little later, but for right
Okay,
now, I
sorry.
need you both to roll initiative.
Yeah, more important maps.
No valid token was selected. What? I clicked
if you look
initiative.
at
Oh, there we go.
your-
Oh, sorry, there we go. It showed up. It showed up.
If you
Ignore
look
the
at your
ignore the
character
second
sheet, it does have an initiative.
one. Yeah, I clicked it. It worked. Ignore the second one.
Beautiful.
It says I want to send this result to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Try clicking it again, or collect your character and then click initiative. Maybe.
Well, I see initiative was already rolled for you, Maddie.
Oh, I thought it wasn't working because of the error.
Nah, I see it. It
Good,
literally
I'll take
rolled
the I'll take the first one.
Yeah, so let's
Wait, no, it's higher or better? Better
Higher's
initiative. Okay.
Yeah, so you rolled the first one that you rolled was 16, so I'll take that one, Maddie. And Tater rolled
I rolled 13.
a 13. Okay, so the only issue that I have is that I need a piece of paper and pen because I forgot that I needed to look up how to actually use this initiative fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, eventually I'm just gonna change it. I'm just gonna get like a goddamn I'm gonna get something else. I was planning on getting like this little magnet board that has it, but it feels easier if I do this.
Yeah.
There. Eventually I'll learn to use that other thing, but for now I got a piece of paper.
Yep.
And then now I'm going to do the initiative for these little bastards. Yeah, they rolled a... Oh, that's a shame they didn't have advantage. So the first person that's going to go up is going to be Maddie. And then after that, oh, by the way, I roll one initiative for all of them, so they're all going to be in a group. The next one is going to be Tater. But during this time, I'm going to be calling by your character's name, so it's going to be...
Kefra and then Kosov.
Katra. Whoops. Katra, Kosef, and then Gabi 1, and then it's going to be Gabi 2, and it's going to be the rest. All right. Katra, what would you like to do? You see two goblins that have suddenly appeared, screaming. They're running towards you. They came out of the bushes next to the surrounding areas where the horses were.
Hold on. I want to try to intimidate the closer goblin.
You want to try to intimidate them?
I yell out, bang my warhammer or my shield at it.
What are you yelling?
Yeah, what do you yell, Maddie?
Uh,
Katra. What does Katra yell?
What does the dwarven Kefra yell at them?
she yells out, "You stop where you are! Drop your weapons, or else you will face the consequences."
Like
Halt
a
in the name of the law.
stern grandmother.
Yes.
Please roll for your, I'm going to say strength, because they're going to be looking at how strong you are.
Not an intimidation check?
It would be intimidation, yes. But I'll say that you can add your modifier. Whoa, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I can't see it, unfortunately. That's a shame.
So it looks like it says that you rolled that. What was your proficiency for intimidation?
Intimidation is 3.
3. Okay, so I'll say you roll a 20. Oh, wait, hold on. It can't be this easy.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what intimidation actually does.
Coca says
The
you should yell
intimidation-
fall balls at them.
So intimidation basically means that you are basically showing them that you are much stronger than them. You're trying to tell them, hey, whether how much they believe you, it depends on whether or not you succeed in your intimidation. So right now you're telling them put down your weapons or you're facing to face the consequences. These goblins are inherently dumb. They're pretty evil, but they're dumb. And if someone were to be stronger than them, were to be telling them, hey, I'm going to kill you if you don't do this, then some of them would stop and they would be like, I don't want to die. I didn't know I was going to die, even though they've been trying to kill this entire time. And some of them may be too stupid to understand, and others will just say, like, they'll balk at you, saying, "Nah, I have a leader who's much stronger than you, or numbers were stronger." So some of them may pay attention, some of them don't. And it looks of the four of the the two goblins that are outside right now looking at you. One of them is hesitating. He actually stops in his tracks while the other one is still going at you. Now that was a voice part. Now you can do other parts. Just remember that your turn is separated into commands like voice, action, movement, bonus action, stuff like that.
Which one do we know is like not running? Which one's hesitating?
So I'll show you which one's hesitating, and I'll put a little mark on it. It's gonna be this one who is scared, and I'll say that he is. Let's see, what can I put here? I'll put a little net on him. Do you see the one that's the net?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. That one with the net shows you that one is legitimately hesitant. He's like, "Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. I didn't know I couldn't do this. No one told me I couldn't do this." But the other one is there, and he's still coming at you, and he's just going
Murder is fun.
toward Cathra. And let me get a little piece of paper so that I can explain turn proper turn like rules. But in the meanwhile, Cathra, decide what you're gonna do, because you're the first one, and you just used a voice to intimidate one of them.
Oh, I see the goblin charging at me, so I adopt a defensive stance and brace myself for him coming at me.
Oh, okay, a defensive stance. So that means that you will not be attacking. Instead, what you'll be doing is putting everything into defense. Is that right?
Yes.
I went to grab a little book so that I could look at proper turn initiative, and I'm going to actually send you guys a picture of this because it's legitimately useful for any beginning D&D players. But for right now, let me just grab it.
Yep. Oop. Can't get over the fact our horse is actual glue.
Found you. Okay. So, for right now, that one goblin is coming towards you. However, Cathra decided to take a defensive stance. So that means that they won't be able to do anything after the movement, and you'll stay at that spot. You won't move forward, Cathra?
Correct.
Okay. So you've already done that, and you'll be doing anything else? Will you be doing any interaction or maybe a bonus action?
No, that's all I'll be doing right now.
You need to yell "falls balls" at the one running at you.
Balls. Okay. For right now, it's gonna be Kosev's turn.
Okay. I will take out my longbow's already out, so I'm going to shoot at the one that's running at Cathra. Am I able to at this range? Like,
absolutely. Right now you're having you're up there. They can't really see you. In fact, they're going to be surprised that you were there because you succeeded in your sneak check.
So you
will have advantage.
So I rolled 11.
What was the point of advantage? Okay, whatever.
Oh,
anyway.
Sorry. No, like I said, can I change it to advantage or no?
No, that is advantage.
Oh,
you just
rolled the same thing twice.
You rolled the same thing twice. It's sort of like with advantage, you had no advantage. It's like, okay, I mean, everyone has different luck, Tater. Clearly,
Yeah.
some people have, some people don't. As you fletch your arrow, you grab your arrow, you pull it back, and you let it loose. Unfortunately, though, the goblin, which one did you aim at?
I aimed at the one that's not intimidated.
So that one that was running towards him,
Yes.
I guess you popped out of the bush and immediately flung, but you just weren't expecting the goblin to be to move quite quickly as he was going to Cathra for the attack. So unfortunately, you missed,
God damn it.
even with a clear advantage. The next person who's going to go, would you like to move? Would you like to ready anything? Bonus action, or speak. You can also act.
God damn it! The bugger's too fast.
If for some reason you had items in your bag, such as like something you can throw, you can do that. You can If you would like to ready something up, like because you wouldn't be able to throw it because you already acted, but you
Yeah.
could interact with minor objects. Like you could change weapons, you could draw your sword, or you can keep with the advantage with the bow.
I'm just gonna keep the advantage with the bow because
Okay,
I'm
because you
not
have the
in a
high ground
position-
right now. They can't
yeah.
really reach you, and it's pretty much just easy pickings as long as
Yep.
you
Hit the
are
target.
able to hit them. Yes. So next is going to be next is going to be that goblin that's out there. He's the one that's running at Cathra, and then that goblin is actually, how far is he? It's close enough.
It's got little goblin legs, but he can make it.
The goblin's going to run up right up to Cathra, and he's going to swing. He's going to swing his sword. It's a scimitar. Oh, damn. Really? He did that. Jesus Christ.
Disadvantage roll too, I think, right?
That
No,
does
he
sword bigger than he
didn't.
is.
He didn't have advantage. He just rolled really well. So he
Oh, no,
rolled.
I'm saying I thought it was disadvantage too because Kefra has defensive.
Yeah, it is disadvantage. So he went up and because the thing is that his first roll was a 20, but the second roll was much lower, which didn't hit. So the goblin ran right up to Cathra, and he attempted to attack Cathra with an amazingly well-placed strike. However, Cathra right now is focusing entirely on defense. So when the goblin swung, it just bounced right off the shield. There is a second and a third and a fourth goblin that appeared, however. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, I have to do this again.
Quick mechanics question.
Mhm.
I know in Pathfinder, if you do your full movement, you can't attack. Is that the same in 5th edition or no?
Pardon, what was that?
If we do the full movement.
If you do the full movement, you are allowed to attack, and you're allowed to do the interaction, bonus action, and movement. However, just know that if you are to do a dash or a haste, or like a movement, then you can move twice your movement speed, but you won't be able to do an action anymore.
Okay.
Yep.
But a turn in combat is basically composed of 5 things, but 2 are the most important things. One is move, and the other one is act. And then after that, you can speak, you can interact with something, draw your weapon, stuff like that, change stuff out. You can put like marbles in your hands, or you can take a bonus action if you have only if you have a bonus action ability, though.
Okay.
Yeah, but right now that goblin, he swung and it bounced seamlessly off your shield. You were ready for it, Cathra. And next, these are the goblins that are appearing of these other, the last 3. They've also seen you. However, one of them has decided to try to waken this comrade up from his clear daze. He's not understanding what's going on. Like the one that's like, I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm here. I don't know why I'm doing it. Like you guys just don't understand.
Goblin's gonna retire,
He's
become a
right
baker.
there, and this other goblin is also running towards you, Catherine. He's gonna attack you here, but he doesn't understand what flanking is, so he's not gonna do that. Instead, he's gonna just attack you, and unfortunately, because you're in a defensive stance position, he also attacks your shield, and it bounces right off of it, and he isn't able to hit you.
Okay. So it's Kefra's turn now, right?
Currently, right now, it is Cathra's turn.
Now, can I stay in defensive attack and position and still attack, or no?
No, you cannot. You have to either be in a defensive stance and continue with the advantage, or you would switch over to the normal AC that you would have, and you would go to just normal attacks.
Okay. I will swing at the goblin that attacked me first.
Okay, that means you're going to be attacking this one.
Yes.
Okay. What would you going to be attacking the with? Are you going to be attacking with the smite spell? What are you going to be doing?
I don't have any offensive spells currently, so I'm just going to attack you with my warhammer.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so it looks like you attack the goblin with your warhammer. Unfortunately, it just you were a bit those attacks that the goblins made, they came at you so ferociously that they shook your shield a little bit, and they got you a little bit off kilter. And when you swung your hammer, you had just missed. They're quite nimble, quite small. Maybe you didn't expect them to be as small, but I mean they're big enough for you to hit with your hammer. You just miss
Just
slightly.
missed a little bit.
Okay. Would you like to do anything specific? Also note that the only way that you can move out of position to not get attack of
don't get
opportunity
attack
is
opportunity.
if you were to disengage, and disengage includes the act.
Which you already
Okay, so I
burned.
can
You're a
not
rogue.
move. Let me just look at my spells real fast again. Though I already acted, so I can't cast a spell anyway.
You can cast a
Correct?
spell. Is that a bonus action?
How
That
do I
looks like it's an
tell?
action. That's an action. Casting time, it usually tells you if it's an action or a bonus action. It's usually in the description. It'll tell you. I think yeah, it'll straight up tell you. Also know that if you have something that's called casting time and it says one action, it means that you cannot be attacked during the time, or else you're going to get a disadvantage.
Concentration check.
Yeah, it's like a spell save DC of 13. Oh, actually no, you would just roll for the DC the check. It'll be
there's
like
not
a raw
anything
20.
else I can actually do this turn, so
No, you don't, unless you have a bonus action, in which case I
Nope.
recommend looking at your character
I
sheet,
don't
which I believe it has it.
pretty sure I don't.
Okay, so you're gonna be staying there?
I'll be staying here.
Okay. Kosef, you have
So
advantage.
can I flank this goblin from up here or no? Or is it just same as
Not with a
advantage?
ranged weapon. I don't
Flanking is on opposite sides of the monsters. In order for you to flank, you would have to be. I would allow it to if you were here.
So I can move over there?
Yeah, normally you would have to be right in the middle between them because
Yeah.
like they wouldn't know. But I'll allow it because like every DM is allowed to do their own little fudgy rules, and I'll allow to do it because there's only 2 people here. And
Yeah.
I'll say that you currently are flanking him, so you would gain advantage. However, you already have advantage, so you would just allow Kathra to have advantage as well. So
Alright.
I'll do that.
So
Okay,
do I
I'm
get
gonna.
advantage my next turn then? That
Yes,
means?
next turn.
Okay.
Okay, so then I will do roll my longbow. I'm shooting at the goblin that Kefra missed.
Hmm.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, it looks like that's a hit. Roll for damage.
How do I do that? Just roll attack?
I believe that when you roll it.
That's it? I think that's it. I pushed the attack plus 5 for the longbow.
Let me check real quick.
Yeah. It was
Here,
like
Kosef, Thunder Tree. Let me look at the character sheet, and then once you're in the character sheet, you would so in one you would have to click on the longbow, and the second one you would click on damage type, which is the whatever D8 whatever.
I rolled the damage type for the first one, the 1815. Is that like the damage or is that the attack? Okay, so I screwed up. So you know when I was clicking damage, not attack, so that's when I rolled an 11. So I rolled a 24 on attack and I rolled an 18 on damage. I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works. Because attack is the hit, right? It's not the damage, right?
No, if you hover over them, you'll see that they're both 1d20s plus your modifier. So what you've rolled right there is just your attacks. However, you hit the first one. What I recommend is hovering over the longbow section, which says 1d8 plus 3 piercing, and click on that, and it'll allow you to show me what the damage will be for the bow.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like I clicked that for the first one, and that was 1815 is what I rolled.
Okay.
When I clicked the attack plus 5, Del, it did a 24-11. You see what I'm saying?
I understand. Yeah.
So I don't know if attack plus is like the actual damage or if it's the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I did 18
right now,
damage or I did
18,
24.
Which is a bit weird, right? That's so strange for that to do that. Huh. But it says there that you rolled 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and that your roll was a 19, so that would be 10.
So I either rolled a
plus
20 on attack or
28
20 on a
plus
hit.
2.
So I crit on damage or I crit on the hit.
2 proficiency. So that's so weird how they have this. So it says there that if you were to do that, then you would do 18. Pro 13. Oh. So it says there that you rolled plus dex is equal to that. So that means you rolled a 1d20 plus your 3 dex plus your 2 proficiency. And once you rolled that, supposedly you roll your damage. But your damage, that doesn't make any sense for you to do 15 damage because you have a 1d8 plus 3. So how the
Yeah.
hell did you get like 8 plus 3 is not 15? So how
No,
does
as I'm
that
saying,
work?
like maybe it's the second one because I clicked that's for attack plus 5, right? Maybe I don't know.
And hold on, let me check something.
Let me try clicking another one. I'm curious if this does something. If I push the longbow, so it did 9 and 10 roll for just clicking longbow.
1d8 piercing crit damage. Okay. That doesn't make much sense. Okay, what I'm gonna ask you to do right now, because I'm noticing that it's not, it doesn't make any sense for some of the rolls that it's doing. For
Yeah.
when you're doing damage and you hit, on the left, there's gonna be a little, a d20 dice diagram. You're gonna
Let
be
me find
hovering
it.
over it.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you're gonna hover over it and you're gonna go over d8, and right there, if you want to do 2d8, 3d8, it's on the right.
Wait,
Just gonna click that once and then add 3 to it.
So I see the dice option. You want me to go to D8 and then click 3?
No, d8 and then you add 3 to it.
Okay, so roll D8.
Yeah, and then I'll add 3 to it.
Okay.
So you rolled an 8 out of 8. That's freaking amazing. Which means that you rolled max damage, and then afterwards you rolled the 3, so that's 11. So that means that when you were aiming for that goblin, you finally got that flank from the advantage. You hit it square
In the back of the
in the
head.
gum. Okay, let's see. You rolled complete damage and you struck the goblin and it fell down. Explain to me how this goblin fell. Like, where did you hit him in the back? Did you hit him in the spine, the leg? Did you
I hit it in the back of the neck and it just flopped over.
Oh my god, why'd you do that? He had a family.
He didn't even feel the thing though. He died so quickly. He didn't even know what happened.
His family is currently trying to kill me.
Yeah, exactly. The other goblins are probably freaking out because that guy just dropped dead.
That's
Out of
off the
nowhere.
little X.
Just deleted.
And that goblin fell immediately. He didn't even know what hit him. And now that you've done that, you are currently there. The other goblin just saw his friend fall, and now it's going to be his turn. So let me just scrap that goblin out. Let's get that guy out because he's gone. And this other goblin, he saw his friend fall, and he's like, "Oh my! I can't believe you done that. That's Bob. I invited him to my wedding. How could you?" And he's gonna attack Cathra again, and Cathra is currently not flanking this new goblin because obviously you're on top of the hill. So I'll say that he's just attacking you normally. And it looks like that goblin swung at Cathra, but missed. Unfortunately, the armor is just too big. The goblin doesn't understand why his swings are hitting you but aren't damaging you, but he doesn't realize that you're wearing armor because he's just that stupid. Next goblin is took his entire turn to get that other goblin to explain to him that being evil is actually pretty sweet. So as he's gonna do is he's gonna be like, you know what? You're right. Crime is for me.
But
And he finally slaps him out of it. But unfortunately, during those precious moments, they both take up a turn doing that.
I'm gonna say, did they see the other goblin just get deleted, and that didn't cause any intimidation?
No, they saw that and they were like, "That's Bob. He went to a wedding uninvited. No one liked him."
Serves him right.
So then, like right now, let's see that they went through the whole turns, and it's going to be again Cathra's turn.
Okay. I'm still not going to cast any spells. I will take my Warhammer and turn, face the other goblin, and attack him.
Attack. Okay, that's a 20. Please roll the actual dice for damage.
Not why does that not work? Okay.
Yeah, for some reason it's rolling.
That's a D8 + 2.
It's like rolling something else. Anyways, what's the adder for the
2.
2? So that means you rolled a 5.
But also a crit, didn't I?
Yeah, because it was a hit crit.
You're right. That means you roll an extra dice of that damage type. So what was it? It was a 1d8, right? So you roll
Yeah.
a 2d. I'll allow you to do it again. So roll a 2d8 and add the modifier.
Okay,
Well,
I
I
was
just
just
did it
I
that
was
way.
just trying something there, Del, just to see what it
Yeah,
did.
that's fine.
So
I-
I
yeah.
hit for. I don't know how much I hit for. I don't know how crits work.
You rolled a
On the middle
3 and a
left?
1, I think.
Yeah, so you would go over and you would see the D8, and then next
No, I
to it
did.
you would
I did
see.
that. I just
Yeah.
did D8 twice.
Maddie
Or should I
rolled
just?
4 plus 2, I think.
Yeah, okay. So
So
that
6.
means you got 3 and then you got a 1, so that's 4, and then you have what's your modifier?
+2.
Okay, so that means that you rolled
Wait,
6.
no. It's 1d8 +2, or yeah,
Yeah,
+2.
what's your attack plus attack?
The
So
plus
it would
attack is
just
4, but
be
that's already been done.
the plus attack. So when you do the hitting, that's just for whether or not you hit. Your damage is always going to stay consistent. If you crit, it's just double of whatever the hell your damage was.
Okay.
So the Maddie had a 1d8 hammer damage. That means
Mm.
it's just going to do 2d8.
Okay.
So it's 8 damage in total then.
In total, no, because the modifier only gets added once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's 6.
So it's going to be 6. So this guy right now, I mean, I don't know, he's really bloodied. He's very hurt. You were able to hit him right on the shoulder, and he's just he's not having a happy time right now. Not really sure why he was hit either. All he did was ask for you to die. Now next is going to be Catherine. Are you going to be doing anything else?
I will not.
Okay, just know that you do have spells, and those are pretty cool. Cass.
I know, but those mostly healing spells. I only have 1 damage spell. I don't use it yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's my
And
turn, right?
Kosef, you're currently on the hill. You do have advantage for the 3 goblins that you do see.
So I aim for. Is that goblin blocked by the horse?
Nope, the goblins are on the ground. The horses are on the ground, and the goblins are standing up.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll for another longbow attack. I'm gonna attack the goblin that's in front of the other goblin.
Can you
Near the
please
horse.
click and hold on where that goblin's position? Excellent. I see the goblin. You can shoot.
Okay, I think this is the right one.
Advantage. Hit 21. Hit. Please roll for damage.
Okay, and I just do D8. Do I do D8 twice, right?
No, you just roll your regular one. That's only if it crits.
I
That you
thought
roll
I thought
the
a 21 is a
times.
crit.
It's
Oh wait, you
natural
rolled
20.
no. That's a natural 20 that crits. Or
Oh,
if
okay.
if your
Before your
weapon
attack.
says that that's what it crits
Fair
with.
enough, fair
you
enough.
do that.
Wait, so what's it? How do I get a 21 then?
You have
A 21
bonus.
was because of your bonuses. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because you have a +5, so you probably rolled a what?
Oh, I folded a
17?
16. 16, yeah.
16. Okay, yeah.
Okay, roll a D8. Roll a 1 plus 3. So 4 damage to the goblin.
4 damage. Okay. So right now the life is at 3. If you were to click on the goblin, or you could look at their HP bar, you can actually see whether or not they're negative or plus or minus.
We
I don't
cannot.
I cannot. That's hidden from us.
Oh, you can't see it? Okay.
To be
Then I'll
fair,
have to
like
write the X's.
We shouldn't have to see it. We
Yeah,
shouldn't
we
be able to see
shouldn't
it too.
know it. We should only know how our self is.
Mhm. So right now, of the goblins that you see, this goblin that's right here, he is very bloodied. He's very hurt. This goblin that's right here, he has been hit.
Yep.
He is technically bloodied, better condition than the other guy that's over there. And this guy right here, he's fresh. He just got out of a daze. He's pretty good. So Kosef, what are you going to be doing? Moving positions or staying
I
there?
pulled my bow and I shot and I hit the goblin in the gut. And I
You
yelled,
did. You shot him.
And I yelled these goblins like, "Evil will never prosper. The hero Kosef is here."
Yeah.
You can see that coming out of them.
Well, I'm lawful good. I'm kind of stupid.
I know.
I say, and I'm yelling at Kefra like, "Kefra, you gotta hurry up, or you're not gonna have it. You're not gonna be able to beat any of them before I'm done with them."
Oh God, it's Legolas.
All right. So as Kosef yells his a friendly banter towards Cathra, the other goblins react. The one goblin that is very hurt is furious, realizing that his other buddies still haven't come in. He can't believe it. He gave them all. He invited them all to like friends and get-togethers. They've known each other. They go to barbecues. It's they don't understand.
Barbecues with humans that they eat.
Yeah, the barbecues with the humans that they eat. So that one goblin is gonna attack Cathra, and he is able to hit. Let's see. 3 damage. So as he's there, he attacks the paladin, and somehow he swings his sword and he's able to just hit you right in some of the corners of the armor, and he just hits you right underneath one of those corners, and
I
he gets
can't-
a good piece of you.
Can I see Kefra's health or no?
No.
No, but Kethra can see their health. Do you want me to subtract the HP, or do you know how to subtract that?
I can do it.
Maddie? Okay, so 3 damage.
Does
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Is Kefra really hurt, or is it like a glancing blow?
As you see Kethra, you notice that the Kethra received a blow. However, you don't see that it was too much. Maybe a little bit of. You notice that they winced in pain a bit, but they're able to hide it well. But they look still fit to fight. Next is going to be the next goblin that was here that was hit by the arrow. He finally sees you, but he's like, "What? What in the?" It's ridiculous. He didn't even know that you were there. Like he now notices you, and he decides to take out his bow. You no longer have advantage because he actually sees you, and he has a short bow, so he's gonna shoot you. But
He gets disadvantage, right? Because of the height, or no?
Yeah, where are you? Right there. You're in the grass. Technically, you're in a. I mean, technically that's a bush. So I'll say that you have +2 AC because you're on the hill. They can't really see you that well. So I'll say that he misses ever so slightly, and the only reason why he missed was because you had on the hill and you were on this like bushy area.
Yeah, so it's harder to see me, and it's like more height advantage.
Yeah, but he sees you. This guy, he sees you. This other guy though, he doesn't see you. He only sees he's like, man, we're getting hit. I can't believe that this dwarf is also shooting us with arrows. So he runs straight. This guy runs straight towards the dwarf, and he's like standing right on top of his dead friend's body because he didn't like him. He was Bob. No
He's
one
just
really cares
stepping
for
on his
Bob.
face.
Yeah, so he's gonna attack you right now. He swings. He swings a scimitar, and that was a really good hit. He goes up to the dwarf and he swings, and he's able to just go right between the armor. He hits you right across the chainmail, you know. But he gets a really strong swing, and that one hits. Let's see how much damage it does.
Oh,
so it does 4 damage against the dwarf. So right now the dwarf is looking a bit hurt.
Do we have flanking
bit
now
bloodied
for that goblin because I'm flanking?
You could
right now?
absolutely.
So does Kefra get advantage on her turn because I'm flanking?
Yes. I'll allow it. Kethra? Maddie, you there?
Yes.
You please remove 4 damage. Or 4 HP. Yeah, your character got hit. Now it's going to be Kethra's turn. These goblins, they've been running amok.
Yeah. So you have an injured goblin, but you also have a goblin that you have advantage on. The one that just hit you. This one. If I can click it. I don't think I can.
You just got to click and hold.
Yeah, this one has you advantage. This one is damaged.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
On my items, is pittance supposed to be potion, or is that actually something?
Your what?
In my item list, under hammer, it says pitten. Is that actually something, or is that supposed to be a potion?
Does your items? So it's gonna be in character sheet. Is it in your bio or spells, or is it like somewhere in your core?
Item names in core.
What is
List
it
of all
called?
It's called a pitten. I know it's supposed to be a potion. I don't know what a pitten is.
Well, that's probably a potion. Let's look it up. Yeah, I think they just misspelled it. You probably have a potion because I don't think there's any item named Pitten. Let me look it up though. I don't think so. When a wall doesn't offer handholds and footholds, you can make your own. A pitten is a steel spike with an eye through which you can loop a rope. So in other words, a pitten is when you're going
Fine with
down
that.
like a hole or a well or something like that, and you're going down a mountain, and you want to make that little thing. So a pitten is an item, and you have one of those, and that's pretty much meant for when you're going down like a hill
Hmm.
or like a mountainside. So yeah,
So what
so that
Maddie
is
needs
what a
to do
pitten
Okay.
is.
is take the pin and stab the goblin in the eye with it.
You absolutely can do that.
I can do. I'm not going to do that, but I can do that. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself because I'm
Mm.
pretty bloody, and I hold out my holy symbol, call out to my god, and ask him for benediction.
Okay, but just know that if you're doing that, cure wounds that normally if you're in combat, you would need to pass a DC to see if you succeed. Hold on, let me look that up.
Also, you need to do some lore expedition here. You gotta beseech your god. That extra RP will be the difference between success and failure.
You know, my god's a gnome.
Yeah, so you gotta pray to your gnome god.
He doesn't give a shit.
Well, now he's not gonna give even more of a shit, not heal you.
Efficiency and action economy, blah 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 blah. Hmm. That's odd. I know that there's an issue when you're healing during combat in the earlier editions, and you would have to do a DC check to see if it goes through. However, I'm not really finding it right now.
Maybe it's just what's the word for it? Like it's less because it's it's 5th edition.
Nah, I'll allow it to go through. I'll look at the rules later, but for now I'll say that it went through. So you're gonna heal?
Yes.
Okay, heal. You're going to roll for the amount of healing that you do.
I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Also, how many spells do you have at level 1? Let me look it up.
2.
2? Okay, you can use one of your spells. I'm gonna say that was one of the spells that I'm gonna say you prepare that one. Fuck it.
Well, I'm a life domain, so I can always cast it.
Oh damn! So that means you can do it 2 times a day.
Cool.
I can't figure out how to actually roll it.
Oh no? Okay.
Does it have it as a list like for what the dice is? Because you could do it manually.
Yeah, it usually does. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Character sheet, and it should have a cure wounds. Whoa. Why are you in that pic? Okay, cure wounds, and you're gonna be doing 1d8 plus 3. So here, I'll go to the page. I'll switch over to core. I'm gonna scroll down a bit, and I'm gonna click on cure wounds. But
I mean, I don't see any cure wounds on my core page at all.
really, if you were to scroll down, middle of the page, you see the 18 and then the 4 and then temporary
Oh,
hit
I
points.
see it now. Yes.
Yeah, you can use mine or you can use yours. Just so you know, I rolled 5 plus 3. I rolled an 8. So if you roll better, I'll let you keep it.
I think it already used it for me because I can't do anything with it. I'm clicking the button.
Eh. Let me exit out of the page. All right, now do it.
No, I can't.
Okay, that's fine. So, you rolled to heal yourself from the battle that you've taken, and you gain 8 points of healing. So please add
I am
8.
also Disciple of Life, so I get an extra 3.
Well, that doesn't matter because you don't go above your maximum. You've
True.
already rolled it. So
I just wanted to say that.
also
Not-
know that I had rolled a 5.
Oh, I see. My screen was covering up the input value pop up.
Mhm.
So I have like 30 of these now on my screen.
Yeah, so right now you're at full HP, and you have a bonus to succeed. But okay, now that you've healed yourself to full health, you do have the ability to either speak, interact, take a bonus action if you have one, and you can also act. However, you've already healed yourself, but you can still move.
If I move, that's 2 attack. That's not a good idea.
you can't attack, right? Because you did the heal.
Right.
All right.
I yell out to Kosef, shoot this bugger next to me. He's almost done.
Okay. I was gonna say I could shoot the injured one, or I could shoot the one I have a flank advantage on.
I yell to shoot the one to my south.
All right.
Oh.
I'm lawful good, so I'll follow that.
All right. I mean, it's not really a alignment question.
No, but like, I'll listen to them even if I disagree.
Okay, so Kathra, turn is over. Kosef, you're next. You can either move or you can shoot. You do have advantage on the ones that don't see you, though. These have.
So I have
not
advantage on
seen
the
you.
ones near Kefir, right?
Yeah, this one has seen you though. He's looking right at you.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot this one. And where is it? It's here. I have advantage, so 14.
Okay, so unfortunately, even with your advantage, you shoot and it just goes a little off. It looks like this goblin was teetering from going in and out of consciousness. As during one of his stumbles, it just happened to be had to move out of the way of the arrow. He's teetering. He's
Damn
almost
it.
dead. Yeah, but you missed. Would you like to move or do any other
I'll do
things?
some RP. It's like, hold on, Kefra. We gotta get you back to your uncle in one piece. And then I turn to the one goblin who can see me and say, come at me. If you're hard enough.
Oh, which one are you gonna do that to?
I'm yelling at the one that can see me.
The one that can see you. Okay.
Yeah, the one I shot in the gut.
I want you to roll a intimidation. Actually, would that be intimidation? I think it would be persuasion. You maybe just trying to enrage him. Roll a persuasion.
Well, enragement can also be intimidating, I guess, but yeah, be either one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can do that kind of thing after you take an action too? Okay.
Alright.
You can speak it. That's not an action.
Oh, I got a nat 20, but went to 19 because I have a -1.
Well, technically, you don't have the advantage in this situation. You're just convincing him. However, during this one, he is not that smart of a person. What the fuck? Okay, so you taunt him and you tell him like hey you call him a coward, and this
Yeah.
goblin's like, yeah, he's a coward. The goblin knows perfectly well that he's a coward. He's most definitely not dumb enough to want to die, but not smart enough to know that you were trying to get him to come to you to kill him. So you know what, this goblin's just like, he doesn't fall for your taunt. He knows that if he shoots you enough, one of the arrows is gonna hit. So he's gonna stay there because he thinks that's the smarter, superior option. Next is gonna be another goblin, and this goblin is gonna attack the dwarf. Am I having a?
We're not very lucky today.
I've been rolling like really well against this dwarf. Anyways,
Yes, someone is trying to kill me.
this goblin, he's like teetering off of life. Of him. He should be dead, but he isn't. He keeps going. He's just wanting that vengeance for Bob. He can't believe you killed Bob. So he's gonna attack you. He's gonna hit you for 4 damage. He hits you again with the scimitar. And again, you're just Catherine, you're tanking all these hits. Can you please subtract please subtract 4? Thank you. And next, this guy is gonna try to attack you, and he's gonna go for. He's gonna swing and he's gonna miss. He attacked you. It bounces right off your shield. And this other goblin that was like, he knows he's smarter than you. He attacks Kosov.
With a disadvantage
Wow.
still.
Holy shit. No, he sees you. The
I know, but I
advantage
still
only
have
occurs
I have
when-
the bush, don't I? Bush cover and the hill.
Oh, you do absolutely. So you do gain a +2 to your AC. Unfortunately, he rolled a natural 20, so it doesn't really matter. So he did roll it, and he was able to hit you. And I let's see how much damage he did to you. He rolled the maximum damage, 8.
I'm down. I'm fucked. So I took 8
so
damage.
He hit you very, very hard. And these goblins, they feel like their next meal is approaching.
Hits me right in the gut, and I almost fall over in pain.
Oh yeah. Got you right there. Catherine.
Let's see.
Of the 2 goblins you have in front of you, one of them is very, very weak. And the other one is
Advantage.
looking fresh. He's just, nothing's happened to him. He's just been there. He's just been beating on you, wailing.
Well, I don't think I'm going to spell off in this situation right now, so I'm going to swing at the very weak goblin and try to finish him off.
Okay. Swing. Unfortunately, that's a miss. He is very weak, though. I would recommend, instead of aiming for that one on the bottom, I would recommend aiming for this one, seeing as you have advantage.
Well, too late.
Okay.
Or you let me roll again.
Yes, I'll allow you to the moment that you were attempting to swing at a goblin at the bottom, you decided to change trajectory and hit the goblin on your left, and that hits. Let's see how much damage you do that one. Man, you guys are not having any good. I'm trying to give you some kind of advantage. You guys are just
I'm trying.
throwing it all away.
I rolled a 14. That wasn't a good enough hit.
I'd say throw away your dice to get new ones, but it's digital. You can't really do that.
Yep.
I've rolled 3 1s so far.
Also, you didn't roll a 14, Tater. You rolled a.
I know, +5.
10.
I rolled a.
Or a 9.
I
yeah.
know, I rolled a 9. Still.
So how much damage did you do,
3.
Catherine? 3 damage to that one. He's surprised. He didn't think you would hit him. Like, he's never had a human attack him before.
Especially not a dwarven looking human.
He's never had a dwarf.
That dwarf human.
I mean, the goblin's pretty stupid. He doesn't understand what you are.
Short human.
He's like, oh, this is a dwarf, right? This is a short human, right? And then the other goblin corrects him. They prefer little people. Let's see. So the Cathra attacks that goblin, gets a hit. Again, Cathra, I highly recommend defensive stance instead of attacking, since you're taking all the damage.
I was gonna say, what are you talking about? I'm almost dead.
Bro.
Kosef, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one I have a flank on with the longbow.
Sure.
Thank God.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Please don't roll a 1.
D8. I rolled a 4 plus 3, so 7.
Okay. So you notch that arrow back and you let it loose. Finally, remembering the goblins are a little shorter, you just got to aim a little bit lower. You hit him true right in the chest. The goblin, surprised that you were able to hit him, he's very stunned. He just falls over, confused almost. And that goblin's also dead. And these two goblins are starting to worry because they're noticing their friends are dying. So they start
Bob
maybe
1
looking
and
like they're
Bob 2 are both dead.
they look like they start worrying. Kosif, were you gonna be moving or are you gonna be sitting there?
I'm gonna activate my ability called Second Wind, which is a bonus action to regain hit points equals to 1d10 plus your fighter level. So I'm gonna
Okay,
roll.
just know that in order to regain it, you have to rest afterwards. Full day. Okay.
So roll a d10.
Roll. Do you get any bonus modifier?
It's plus my fighter level, so I get 7, I think.
Yes,
I rolled a
7.
6.
Add 7.
Yeah, so I'm not dying.
You're at 11.
Yep. And can I move after that if this is a bonus action or no? Or does that eat movement too?
So you have an action and a movement, so you can move.
Okay. So I fall back a bit. I can't flank that person. So can I fall back here so he can't see me and try and go into like stealth or no?
Just remember that you can't go more than.
I'm only moving back a bit. Like I'm past the more in the bushes.
Oh, by any chance, are you guys seeing grids on this or no?
No, we don't see the
I
actual.
used to see a grid, but I don't anymore.
Yeah, like I said, I only moved 5 feet back, but I'm now like behind the kind of like. It's harder to see me now on the hill because I'm in the bushes farther. Or would I still be seen?
Let me let me try to put these grids on here real quick. Hold on. Da 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 da.
Oh, right.
No. Can you guys see? No, you guys can't see those grids. Hold on.
No.
Let me make these grids be able to be seen.
I think there's a way. Pan view? No.
Square, hex, blah blah. Cell width and the opacity. Damn. Layer, GM advanced, da 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 da. Back, forth, undo. Fuck it. Just know that when your character, when you are using the ruler, just put it down and make sure that you're going around about the distance you should be going to.
Yeah.
I have about a good understanding of how much the distance is, but just know that when you're lifting it up and you let it fall down, it's about 5 feet because it automatically sticks to that square.
So I think I moved 1 square, like 5 feet, just to like try and get distance. But I'm not sure on how much the thing is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, can I see the goblins still up here if I go back here or no?
You can still see them.
And can they see me?
Not
right?
so steep that you cannot see them.
But can they see me easy or no? Or is it harder now? Because farther up in the bushes.
Well, you're further back. I think that the goblin that was paying attention to you can still see that you're up there, but he doesn't have a very good vantage point. It's a few feet up in the sky. If you go a little further into the thicket of the woods, he wouldn't just lose sight of you.
So, like, is this able to go into the woods fully or no?
Yep, that would be under a tree. He wouldn't be able to see you at all.
Alright, so I go hide behind the tree just to catch my breath.
Well, I mean, you already got that second wind. Let's.
Oh yeah, true. You
already got that wind. So is that what you're going to be doing?
Yeah, because I can always move back into position.
Okay, so that one goblin is looking at you confused. He's probably going to try to go after you, but for right now, this goblin is next, and he is going to try to attack that that dwarf for one last time, one last huzzah for his buddies, for his boy Bob. Oh wow, the hell! Am I really rolling 20s? It's like the second natural 20 I rolled.
I was gonna say you rolled a natural 20 on me and a natural 20 on Maddie, rip.
Yeah, I'm looking at these rolls and I'm like, maybe I should just stop using this. All right, whatever. Anyways,
I agree. Stop using it.
he stopped. Uh, he rolls and he tries to hit Maddie. Oh boy. And he hits you for 6 damage. So both of you are at death's door.
Well, no, he's
And
fine.
and this goblin, this goblin that's over here, he's trying to chase after Kosov. He doesn't know where he is, and he's gonna look around. And he moves here, so let's see how far that was. And that's 75, and that's there, and I'll say that's twice.
I'm
Okay.
using a tree as cover, I think, right?
Yeah, so right now you're like, I'm gonna say you have a +5 to your AC, so you're behind a tree. And he knows you're around this area, but right now he doesn't see you. You're hidden right now. For his wisdom is not that high. He's looking around. He's like, I can't see shit. So that's all they're gonna do. That's it. That's your turn
Yep.
again, Kathra.
Maddie, you're not having much luck today.
Dude, you have no idea.
Oh, fuck.
Don't worry, guys. I have another character that I'm gonna be adding in, and they're gonna be they're gonna be a rogue. Their name is going to be let's see, what's their name gonna be? Their name's gonna be their name is gonna be Nathaniel with an M. And their last name is gonna be
They a halfling?
they're a halfling. Their name is gonna be Nathaniel Shrubbery. That's who they're gonna be. And they were here this whole time. They were just being a dick. They weren't doing anything because they thought you guys had it. They like, you guys have always killed goblins very easily. Doesn't know why you guys are struggling so much
I've killed a
with
bunch
goblins.
of them. What do you mean?
It's pretty ridiculous. Rogue didn't think they would have to appear, but they have appeared. And they're gonna go behind. They're gonna go behind this spot right here.
Get that advantage.
With that advantage, and they're gonna do like a little sneaky attack on this goblin behind them, and they can do with advantage. That's 24, and that's a damage, which is 1d6 plus 3. But they did a sneak attack, not yet. That's 1d3. 1d6 plus 3, so that's 9. And this random just rogue that was in your cart, you saw him. He just attacked this goblin. And Nathaniel Shrubbery, he killed this goblin. Now it should be Cathra, right?
Yeah, Kafra.
Yes.
All right,
It's
Cathra.
Kafra's turn.
I look out in surprise at the rogue suddenly appearing and stabbing the goblin behind. I give him a slight nod, a thankful nod, before I raise my shield and turn to the other goblin. And
I mean, they're both dead.
down. I know. I'm still I want to hunker down behind my shield so the other goblin doesn't shoot me with its bow.
Okay. So right now it's going to be Kosev's turn.
Do I have advantage because the goblin doesn't know where I am? Or do I need
Right
to go
now he
into
doesn't know
stealth?
where you are. He's his perception is so low. He's like, where is this guy? He's looking for you. He knows the other ones are behind him. You're behind that tree. You're hidden, man. You
Okay.
can
So
step outside of that tree and you can shoot him.
So I aim to take my shot with my longbow.
Also, you have advantage.
Oh.
19.
Yep. Was that good?
Yeah, that was a hit. Please roll for
Okay.
damage.
So I'll roll D8 plus 3, so 7. And he's
7.
also
Okay.
took damage before, I think, right? So I put another one in his gut.
All right, so you shoot him again, and the goblin he drops on the ground. Now, the encounter is over. However, I'll give you a quick rundown of Nathaniel Shrubbery. He is a thief he told you beforehand that he used to live in Phandalin. He grew up in that area, but something happened where he was kicked out, so he has a lot of baggage, and he's coming back because Gundren Rockseeker offered him an opportunity to go there, and if Gundren is able to set things up, maybe he'll be able to make things right back in his hometown.
So he was
That's
with
all
the
he
horse,
tells you.
basically?
He grew up poor in Phandalin back when he was still sprawling, and it was coming up. But unfortunately, something happened, and they had to leave, or he had to leave
Oh, no,
Phandalin.
sorry. I'm just saying, like, we knew he was there, right? Like, at the horse, or no?
I'll say that he was with you guys, and he was one of the people, the adventurers that was paid. However, he didn't realize that you guys were fighting until a bit afterwards, because he was with. I would say that he was with the ox, and he was taking care of the ox.
The glue.
And he didn't notice that you guys were fighting until after a bit that you guys hadn't come back yet.
Yeah. Okay. So should we begin looting or wait to do that?
Absolutely,
Oh.
they're all downed. However, I do have to make some rolls to see of whether or not they live or die. Because if you have a goblin that survived, you could ask him questions.
Yep.
So that's success, fail, fail, success. One of the goblins, he regains consciousness.
Which goblin? Is it Bob, who's been dead for a while? Or is it someone else?
Only wait, hold on. No, that one's dead. That one succeeds. That one's unconscious. What about the last one? I'll make this simple. Fuck it. So all of them are dead except for one, and this one right here, he wakes up, but he is very weak, and he's slowly trying to crawl away. But Kosef, you notice him. You notice him trying to crawl away slowly towards the north. He made it about 5 feet away.
So I kind of step in front of him.
You gonna step on him? Because
he's step in front of him, kind of like stop him from getting by, to block him.
He looks at you a bit, and he realizes that you're probably gonna kill him, so he just
stops.
Gives up slightly, and he just falls unconscious. These other goblins, though, unfortunately, or fortunately for you guys, they're dead. Nathaniel sees that they're all unconscious except for one, and he notices that one on top of the hill is alive, and he speaks out to you, Kosef. He says, Kosef, this seems like it was all planned. Maybe we should interrogate the little bugger.
Yep, I'm keeping an eye on him. He's just unconscious, Nathaniel. Glad you could make it. I was worried for the Kestra for a while. I would have hated to bring her body to her uncle.
I look over to Nathaniel and bow to him. Thank you for your timely assistance. I didn't think I was going to make it there.
Nathaniel, he offers rope to tie up the goblin. There's no use in having him escape. So he throws up rope to you. So he'll walk up to the cliff and he'll throw up the rope, and he recommends to just tie him up and bring him down.
Yep.
Kethra, would you guys like to loot these goblins? Because in honesty, they don't have a lot.
Yep.
But who knows? They might have something.
I'm going to search the goblin near me. So any potion or bandages.
It's like, Kefra, save it for me. I killed all of them except one. Save that one for Nathaniel.
So I'll say that all these goblins, they tend to steal a lot of their equipment, but they don't know how to take care of it. So a lot of it is very old and decrepit. They have leather armor and a shield, but unfortunately the leather armor and the shield are in such bad tatters that none of them are usable. Of the equipment that they have, however, you were able to find one scimitar and one bow, short bow specifically, that were still usable by another person. The other ones, you were surprised that they were able to shoot them, just because they
They're so
look like they
tattered.
were about they're so tattered and falling apart that no one in their right mind would use it. They would just throw it away or try to use some of the materials that they would get
Any
from it.
GP or no?
God, gold. Oh my God, gold from these guys?
Well, they just robbed
Man.
someone, so maybe, right? Because they're robbing vendors and stuff. Because of dead horses.
You right. Let's see. So you look through the clothes of the goblins and you find only a few copper pieces. I'll say that in total of all 4 goblins, you found 10 copper pieces amongst all of them. A very small amount, but perhaps they have been here for a bit and they've been stealing and maybe going to a home base. Nathaniel Shrubbery suggests we have some time before that goblin friend of ours wakes up. Maybe we should check out the horses and see what's going on with them. It's a bit strange to find so many arrows in these horses in the road. It's as if there was an ambush.
Yep. And it's, maybe the goblins that ambushed us ambushed the horses too.
Yeah, those horses were asking for it. Imagine these horses are just galloping like as if nothing happened.
All joking aside, Kefra, are you okay?
I'll live.
You still good? Alright. How do we want to split the copper pieces up? Should I put it in the character sheet?
I'm more interested in the horses right now.
Well, Nathaniel is he finds that the amount of gold is not too much. So he'll allow you to split it amongst yourselves. So you can go buy 5 gold pieces, 5 copper and 5 copper for each of you.
Alright. I'm poor.
How much is the copper gold breakdown?
So, if you'd like to know, let me look at my book because
I think it's silver, copper, silver, gold. I think.
Copper,
I don't know
silver,
what EP or platinum.
EP is.
It is. You guys are right on the money. Silver pieces are like actually copper pieces are like dollars, and silver pieces are like 1/10 of 10 copper is 1 silver, 10 silver is 1 gold, and then 10 gold is like 1
platinum.
Yeah, 1 platinum. But just
not sure
know
what
that
EP is though.
Huh?
I'm not sure what EP is. I know
EP is a currency that is set for a campaign where you're going through older ruins, which happens quite a bit.
So it's
And
like
basically,
points.
it is an odd derivation of fucking gold pieces. It's basically a little worth more, a little more than silver, and a little less than gold.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me look at this.
And I assume it's valuable for some people and not as valuable for others because it's like rare money.
It has a set value, but at the same time, yeah, you're right on point. Where are you? Damn.
Villagers wouldn't want it.
Villagers would trade for it because I mean they're miners, so there's some establishments.
It's still some value. All right.
So just so you know, if you were to like get some food or drink, 4 copper pieces would be worth about a mug of ale. A gallon of ale would be about 2 silver pieces. If you were to go to get like, let's say, simple things like a mess kit, or if you were to try to get some paper, or maybe even some other items, I do have a list of how much the gear is worth, so I could easily give you that info. But just know that on average, like a peasant in this world, if you were to give him a gold coin, that would be equivalent to about a few weeks' salary to maybe even a month's salary.
Okay.
So I'd recommend being limited to how much money you give out. You don't have to care about it because you gain a pretty good amount of money during this campaign. But yeah, I'd recommend being careful with that. It doesn't take much to sway them.
So I'm gonna
walk over to the horses and try to See if I can
Did
find
you
anything in their bags and see if anything was taken.
did you tie up the goblin?
I did. I did.
Kosef?
Sorry, I did tie up the goblin.
All right, then Nathaniel is gonna come up to the hill and just drag the goblin down,
I'm
and he'll
gonna
drag him here with the other dead ones.
I'm gonna tell Nathaniel and Kefra. Nathaniel, Kefra, I'm gonna go get the oxen and bring it over. You guys keep watch, keep an eye on the goblin. I'll deal with the oxen, make sure he's feeling okay. To grab like our, the wagon we're supposed to control. Make sure it didn't run away.
Oh my God! They're talking about the slime monster, the ochre jelly.
The oxen turned into glue.
All right, I'm moving him over here back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some animal handling to calm it down to make sure it's not too upset.
Oh no, it's not a.
Yeah, I still want to do it just because I want to have an excuse to use animal handling.
There we go. For some
Get
reason,
that
I was
nat
moving
20.
the map.
Not that nat 20, but close enough.
All right, so everything was moved, and Kathra, you're near the horses. What would you like to do near the horses, Kathra?
My first question is, can I cast Cure Wounds again? I still have a spell slot left.
Yeah, upside you can. However, you need to rest afterwards.
Yes, but I'm gonna do that because I'm currently almost dead.
Roll to see how much you heal.
I would have laughed if Nathaniel came in, snuck attacked the guy, and missed.
That would have been
6.
this perfect.
So you go to 7. You do
I had 1 hit point left.
I didn't realize you were that low.
I assume this already has my Domain of Life factored in.
Well, I see that the Cure Wounds has a spell save DC of 13. So that means if you were in combat and they were actively attacking you, they would probably you would probably have to roll a spell DC save, which would be your intelligence. So I'll say that next time, since
Maybe we know that for next time.
yeah, you were within 5 feet of an enemy and they were currently attacking you, you'll have to roll. It'll be intelligence or whatever that cure wound is based off of, which looks like it is, but it's instantaneous though.
Yeah.
But because I'm a Disciple of Life, this really should heal for 9. Because it says I heal for an additional 2 plus the spell's level. So it's the first level spell, so.
Okay, so that means you heal for how much?
I'm
9?
guessing 9?
Oh.
I'm not really sure. I guess I rolled a 3 plus 3 for wisdom, plus 3 for Domain of Life.
Okay, well you can't go above your maximum, so
Yeah.
you'll be at 11.
I'll be at 10.
But you healed a minimum of 4. How are you at 10?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how the thing
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, because like you were at 7 HP, right?
I was at 1 originally, plus 9 would be 10.
Okay, so yeah, you'll be at 10 then. So right now you're at 10 HP, and while Kathra is healing themselves with Cure Wounds, Kosef, what are you doing? You already brought the oxen back, and Nathaniel had tied up the goblin, and you're next to the horses right now.
Yep. Sorry, I just got back. What I missed?
So right now the horses are down on the ground and they've gotten hit with arrows. Kathra decided to heal themselves and they used their second and last Cure Wounds spell. Nathaniel had tied up the goblin, and right now you're standing near the horses that have had arrows stuck in out of them.
Do I need to do a perception check to look at the horses or a survival check?
You can do investigation.
Do I have to do investigation?
You can, however, if you want to use something else, you'll have to explain specifically why you're using that and
Well,
what you're
wouldn't
looking for.
perception be like being willing to look and like try and extrapolate stuff?
Perception would be whether or not you can see like what it is that you're seeing. Like you'll be able to like tell everything, but you won't be able to understand. You'll just be able to see. So if you'd like to use perception, you can. Roll, please.
What about survival, to curiosity for this? Like, what would survival be good for?
Survival would be good for to see if you could get a good number of things, but they would be more specific to the type
Nature?
of wounds, what nature they would be in, whether or not it was poisoned or
Yeah.
or like what the arrows were bad, or if the horses were
Yeah.
in like health, or they were hurt, or if they died of the attack, or if they were just laid here. So you can look
So
at that
I'll
kind
roll
of
a
stuff.
perception check just to see if I can determine anything
Sure,
from
please
seeing.
roll.
I did.
19. That's very, very good. So as you're looking around, you notice that the horses were hit with these arrows, and the arrows match the arrows that the goblins had in their satchel. So you can tell that these goblins may have been the ones that even killed these horses. You notice that the on the side of the saddlebags, they have been looted, and nearby lies an empty leather map case.
Based on
And
my
you,
sorry, go ahead.
well, as you're looking through the horses, you also notice that there are some emblems on the bags, and because you've had a business relationship and a close relationship with Gundren Rockseeker, both of you, Cathra Rockseeker and Kosef, notice that that was one of the symbols that Rockseeker had for a family crest, and that's on one of the bags of the
Hmm.
horses. You recognize that these horses did belong to him.
Can I roll a survival check to see if there's any other blood or injury? Like, can I check to see basically if there was anyone else besides the horses that died here or was injured and taken?
Wouldn't that be perception?
Absolutely. Well, you've already gone through that, so I'll just tell you now that what you had found around the area for any drag marks to see if they had dragged them away. And you do notice that on the side of the road, right here, it looks like they were dragging them towards the top side area, the northern area. However, unfortunately, since it goes through the grass, the path tends to be a little less clear.
Hmm.
Nathaniel makes a comment saying, Kosef, perhaps I could shake this one up, and then we could maybe force him to tell us where they might have taken Rockseeker, because that is his horse, and I'm guessing that second horse was probably from that one bodyguard he had, the Sildar Hallwinter.
Would, as a lawful good person, would I be okay with torture, or would I find that apprehensive because of the goblin?
I think that depending on what it is, because it's lawful, right? So,
Yeah,
what is the rules
I
that
can't
you're
bully the
following?
weak. Like that's my main line.
Yeah, but do you see goblins as being beings who are lawful, or are you seeing them
I find them as
beings
evil.
who is evil? So
They can
they're
be
more
good people,
so.
but they're bullies of the weak, so they should be punished to the law, and because they're murderers, they should be put to the sword.
What is your alignment?
Lawful good
Lawful
with
good.
neutral apparently as bonds. So I'm trying. I'm not. I don't pretend to be anything I'm not.
Okay. Um, the rogue suggests to allow him to take care of the investigation. You don't have to worry about it. He's used to this type of work. So, but he'll shake him up. The goblin gets surprised, and he makes all these noises. And he looks at Kosef and Kathra, and he sees the halfling Nathaniel over him, and he's already nervous.
Yeah.
Um, Nathaniel grabs him by the collar, and he says, "Look at all your buddies. If you don't want to end up like them, I suggest you tell us what happened here." And the goblin nervously, he does say, he starts speaking in a language that you're unfamiliar with, and Nathaniel Shrubbery shakes him again, and he says, speaking common, and that works. The goblin is nervous, and he tells you that he doesn't know. He doesn't know a lot. He just knows that he was told to stay here and attack anyone who comes here, and the horses belong to another dwarf and another human, and they took him back to the cave because that's what his king told them to do. And that's what he says. So that's all he says right now. And
What is a
I mean,
goblin king?
the rogue is kind of is gesturing to ask him more questions. He's like, yeah. Kosef, Kathra?
I look over to Kosef and walk up behind the goblin, my hand on my warhammer, just pacing back and forth behind him, but not actually saying anything as I watch the interrogation happen.
Well, he's already nervous, so you would have the advantage for any questions you ask. But he's pretty complacent. He's told you specifically about what you want, but if you want more information, you'll have to ask him questions.
Where's your cave at, goblin?
He points to the north. He says, "My king told me to follow the path going north, and it'll lead straight to our cave, and that's where many of us are. That's where my king is.
How many
I think that's where we took the dwarf and the human."
goblins and how many people you have in the cave that are besides the goblin and human as captures?
The goblin looks at his fingers and he tries counting. He gets to about the 10th finger and then he starts counting again. And then he flashes his fingers twice. So in total, he flashes his 10 fingers twice, so about 20.
And how many people are there that you have captured besides the dwarf and the human?
The goblin tells you with a smirk, we've eaten a few, but we've only kept the recent ones. I know that we took the dwarf and the human, but he wouldn't know if they're still alive or they've been eaten.
Gundren had more men with them. I wonder what happened to them.
No, so the reason why he had only been with Sildar Hallwinter is because he wanted to get there as lightly and as quickly as possible. So there was only one other man with him, which was a capable human, a bit older, but he had him as a bodyguard going through this path.
So we
But
know
these
that
are their horses.
So we know your uncle and the human are still alive, potentially still alive. So we should move on. Anything else you want to ask him?
Nathaniel Shrubbery suggests I suggest we keep him tied up on a leash and have him lead us towards the path. That way we don't get lost. And if he does anything funny, we can always kill him.
Yep.
That's a good idea. I agree with that. You're sure
Sounds
he has
good to
no
me.
weapons on him, though, right?
Nathaniel checks him, and he doesn't have anything. He does suggest, though, that we rest for a bit, seeing as we did go through quite a fight. And
we should only rest for a short bit because the longer we wait, the more likely your uncle won't be alive. So we should move as soon as possible, but we should rest a bit.
Yeah, because you guys are hurt. Okay. So if you guys are okay with it, you guys can do a short rest. Now, do you know the rules, the difference between a long rest and a short rest?
I forget.
So with a short rest, with a long rest, everything gets reset. But with a short rest, you heal whatever your dice roll is for your HP, and that is for the short while. Not only that, but you also gain back only certain spells. You don't gain all your spells. So if you'd like, you can gain one of your level 1 spells. But I believe that in the spell book it does explain specifically. But if you guys want to rest shortly, I'll allow Catherine to receive back one of her heals, one of her spell slots, and
I know a short rest. Second wind comes back on a short rest.
Okay, the second wind will come back, and you can also rest one die hit point. So just roll your hit die.
Well, I was going to say,
also, Catherine, roll your hit die.
Do you want me to roll? Because I only need 1 health, so I would
just reset your HPs back to 11 and 12. Yeah, so there's no point because you're only going to do 1 hit point.
Yeah, I can't roll negative.
Okay, so after a short rest, Nathaniel ties this leash almost to him, and it's going to be pretty short, just in case he needs to kill the goblin quickly. He's worried that because goblins are pretty tricky, and he doesn't want you guys to be leading them to a trap. So he says, "Goblin, if we see this as a trick, you're close enough so that I can cut your head off." And the goblin does a small, little fearful growl. Yeah, but you guys start heading north. Are you guys fine with that?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So right now,
wait, what are we going to do with the oxen?
The oxen is going to go with you unless you'd want to leave it here. However, someone should be here because the oxen will most likely wander away. Or you can take it with you.
Well,
Well-
where is this path? There's no path through the forest that the oxen will be able to go through with us. That's the problem.
There is a path that you start seeing. It is north. However, the trail that looks to be in the direction that the goblin was pointing at seems to be one that was mainly made by goblins moving back and forth. And although there is space there, it seems that the wagon can fit. However, note that again, it is quite rough, but the cart and the oxen will survive easily.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't. Unfortunately, we can't. We gotta go with the oxen because if we just continue on, well, we're not getting paid by your uncle because your uncle's kidnapped.
And the oxen do have. Remember, he was part of a company, so if for some reason he is unavailable, I mean, you may be able to go with the company to pay you the money that's due.
Yeah, I can't do that.
We
There's
are
no
not
way.
abandoning my cousin.
Yeah, that's against my code of ethics.
Your code of ethics?
Hmm. Protector of the weak.
Oh, okay. So you're going to be heading directly towards the area to rescue him.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys are going to do that, then I'll request that you guys use this road and please arrange yourself in the way that you're going to be traveling.
Didn't we come from that direction though?
I'll say that we're using that because I technically don't have another map for the trail unless you guys want to use a blank
That's fair.
white one.
Also.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll move you guys there. Kosa, if you want to go to the left or to the right of Kathra, and I'll put
be
myself and
slightly
the goblin in
behind.
front.
I'll be slightly behind because I'm an archer.
And I'll put myself right behind and the goblin right in front. So the belt is the rope is tied around Nathaniel, and the goblin has the freaking rope tied around his hips, and it's like a leash. No, it's around his neck, and the other one, the rope is tied around the rogue's hips. So for some reason, the goblin were to make a run for it, he would just pull the rope back, and the goblin would just get choked back. And you travel through this area, and let me look at the flavor text because they usually write something pretty nice. Ah. Da, 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 da. So for the Goblin Trail, as you're walking around, about 10 minutes after heading down the trail, you keep walking, and the goblin, he starts making a small amount of snickering noise, makes Nathaniel a bit nervous, as he's not sure why, but he's like, I know why I would do that. I would do that because I'm leading them to a trap. So he's becoming very, very worried and tries to prepare himself if anything would happen.
Hmm.
And as
I'm not feeling too good about that either.
And as he's walking forward, Nathaniel walks forward and he notices something not grab his foot, but unfortunately it grabs the goblin's foot. And it seems to be a snare, which grabs a goblin and tries to lift them up off the ground. However, they're too heavy. What you see is a sight of the rogue at ground level being slightly pulled up, and the goblin being grabbed from the ankle with a snare rope, getting pulled, and the goblin's basically upside down with his foot in the air, and his neck being strangled by the rogue who is currently on his back on the ground, and it looks as if he's getting pulled in two different directions.
I'm going to step forward and slash the rope with my hand axe.
Okay, as you slash the rope with your hand axe, the rogue, like nothing much happens to him, but the goblin ends up falling on his face on the ground, coughing. And Nathaniel grabs the goblin. He says, "I told you no funny business, goblin. If another trap occurs, no more excuses. We already have the trail. We'll just kill you."
Yeah.
And the goblin is fearful.
I almost got decapitated.
The goblin says he's nervous. And he starts shaking. He says, "There's one more One more trap up ahead. He says, "Oh, excellent. Are there any? How many goblins are out in front of the cave you mentioned? How many are out keeping watch?" And the goblin tells him, "Usually two." And then the rogue whispers to the cleric, and he says, "Kathra, we have no need of him, and he's only going to give us trouble. We should probably kill him."
I look at. I can't hear that at all, can I?
He's whispering specifically this to Mothra.
Yeah, Kefra. Okay.
Or Kathra. Mothra, yeah.
Mothra.
The whole new game.
Yeah.
I still think he might be useful, but if you think that's what's best, let's get rid of him.
All right, well, let's go. After all, he's pretty weak. Right now, he still has the majority of the wounds as when he was
Still has
when he
two
was
arrow gut wounds.
the last 2 arrows, and he's bleeding out. Besides, it's only a little further ways up. Let's keep going. But as you're going, Kosef, you do notice that the grounds have footprints of small footprints of what you assume now are goblin footprints that have gone up and down this trail quite a bit. And you think maybe they had been using this trail for a while because a lot of these footprints aren't fresh.
Yeah.
I think perhaps they've been doing this for quite a while.
Mm.
And as you keep approaching the trail for another 10 minutes down, one of the things you go through again with the arrangement of the goblin in front, Nathaniel in front, and then Kathra and Kosef. The ground, fortunately, the ground gives out right below the goblin and next to Nathaniel. But fortunately, Nathaniel's able to step slightly out of the way before the ground gives way. But unfortunately, of the rope that is there, the poor goblin, I mean, it gives out into way, and he falls about 5 feet down. And the only thing to stop him is the rope around his neck, snapping the neck and unfortunately killing the goblin. So I'll say that little damage, it did hurt him quite a bit. And Nathaniel isn't willing to use any type of resuscitation on the goblin, so he just kind of just cuts the rope off and lets the goblin's body fall down the pit that was made on the pathway. It was only about 10 feet deep, and it wasn't too wide, but it was enough to take the goblin, put him out of his misery.
Yeah. I make a comment saying, well, usually the crime for thieves and murderers are usually hanging, so that's one way to do it.
Nathaniel mentions, well, it's better than the alternative. I'd rather have my hands in the afterworld than my neck. More use out of them.
So I replied to everyone, we should probably try to follow the footsteps that the goblins have walked across, because likely there's no traps over those footprints, especially because they've been used so much.
These goblins seem unusually crafty to me, but be very careful.
All right, now let's move your characters, and I'm gonna move your characters to the next map. And as you're approaching, you do notice that you do arrive next to a cave.
Yep. I like
Where
the fact that my
are
character is blunt and has no charisma. It's like the worst stat.
Well, that means that you can talk your mind, right?
Yeah, I'm just honest. I'm lawfully honest.
You're like, if they don't like me at my best, they don't deserve me at my worst. Wait a second, that's not making any sense.
That's because I'm always at my best.
Exactly.
I'm blind to my shortcomings and the risk of failure. So I'm destined to become a hero, so this is my best and my worst.
Alright. So following the goblin's trail, you come across a large cave in a hillside 5 miles north from the scene of the ambush. A shallow stream flows out of the cave mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets. A narrow, dry path leads into the cave on the right-hand side of the stream. Now let me move you guys to the next scene.
Someone's speeding.
How much can you guys see?
I can
Nothing.
scroll
Oh,
down.
wait, here. I can see a little bit of a river. That's about it.
I can see two
I can now
goblins.
see the goblins.
Oh, that sucks. You're not supposed to see them. Whatever. You saw them, but that does mean I have to make the other ones invisible. Well, in the meanwhile, I'll just like
To be
click
fair, the
here to
goblin gave
just
us a hint that there'd be two out and about, so
absolutely, he absolutely did.
but don't call it a bug with the map. It was actually planned gameplay.
That's right. There are no accidents. Except when I do them. Okay. But right now you're heading up the mouth of the river and you guys will be there. So, as you know, you've already been warned that there are these two goblins which are sitting there. However, you know that goblins are quite lazy and they tend to not do their job properly. So, you assume that they are at this opening of the cave mouth next to this blind on the east side of the stream flowing from the cave mouth. A small area in the briar thickets have been hollowed out to form a lookout post or blind. Wooden planks flatten out the briars and provide room for guards to lie hidden and watch the area, including a pair of goblins lurking there right now. However, those goblins, they're pretty lazy, just sitting around.
Are they sleeping?
One of them is taking a nap while the other one is sort of loftily laying on the ground looking at his spear. Actually not at his spear, looking at his sword that he has. So right now
I
I'm
don't see where we
gonna
are.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna grab
I
your
don't know where we are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab your guys' tokens and move you over there. So let's see.
So we can see them even though there's like a tree blocking, basically.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's right. Okay, I gotcha. Let me look at the character sheet, cantrip, tributes ability, hit info, dwarf. I don't know why it never ever saves the name.
I can change my own name.
I saved mine.
I don't remember what my character's name was, but I remember the joke. It was just supposed to be something about meth.
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel.
I don't remember his last name.
Shrubbery or something like that.
Shrubbery!
That's right.
Nathaniel Shrubbery.
To be fair, I can't see anyone else's name.
You can't see Nathaniel Shrubbery?
No, I can't see
anyone.
Maddie's either. I only see mine.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't see it last time
Mhm.
either.
So I'm gonna say that the notes for the name should be visible.
Hopefully we see the names of Bob 1 and Bob 2. Or just Bob 5 and 6. Bob, Clean Bob.
One of them's Bob and the other one's Rob.
Okay, so I made the tooltip show up. Are you guys able to see your more
No.
information on your characters?
Nope.
No, not that big a deal.
Yeah, like,
Okay.
don't worry about it.
So right now, all three of you are there. Nathaniel makes a suggestion saying that if he's able to sneak through the bushes and grab to one of them, he probably could kill one of the goblins before they even know what hit him.
Yeah, well, one of them's sleeping. I guess we can see that, right?
He'll make sure.
I mean,
So
I can't. Oh, that's how you told us.
Well, you mentioned it, so that's why, like...
So Nathaniel, he goes through the bush and he peers through. He's able to sneak his way through, and he notices that the goblins, one of them is sleeping and one of them is on the side looking at his sword. They're kind of meandering about. They're not paying attention.
Which one
And
is
he
sleeping?
he
Which
makes
one's
his
not?
way back to you, and he tells you the river is quite loud and it's kind of covering our tracks. As long as we're not too obviously loud, we can just go up to them and catch them by surprise. And if you were to catch someone by surprise, just know that you would go first. You would have a turn, and they wouldn't have a turn.
Okay.
Would they be flat-footed?
They would be, one's prone and the other one is also prone. So they would be sitting, and you would hit them, and then they would have to go another turn, spending their time getting up from prone, and you would technically have 2 turns.
Okay. So I guess we
Sounds like
cross.
a plan to me.
Let's cross the river and set
And
up
when
at the
they're
tree.
prone, you have advantage
Yes.
attacking them.
Okay. So
So he recommends just bull rushing them.
Oh, just bull rush them? Okay. Which one was sleeping? Did he point
I
out which
can't-
one? And which one's not?
I can't quite reach.
He mentioned this one was the one that was sleeping, and this one had his back against the
should-
wall, looking at his sword.
I say we should sneak up to the tree so we're close enough to bum rush them.
He agrees. Nathaniel gets in the bush, and they're both of you are waiting for Kathra. Okay, and he says that let's. He starts pointing at who he's going to take, and he says his target will be this goblin.
Yep. And
I will take the one closer to us.
I'll rush into with the greatsword and take the one closer to. So we'll team up the one. Which one's sleeping? The bottom one?
The one that's he's laying down. He's not really sleeping.
Okay.
This
So-
one is against the wall.
Okay. So we got to roll for initiative to see who reaches them first when you're bum rush them.
Absolutely, because it'll be for surprise. So you guys will be deciding what your rotation will be.
I rolled.
I got a 10.
Where are you?
I gave you a 10.
There we are. I rolled a 17.
You're first.
Kathra 10. Kosef 10.
Alright.
So
you're
how does that
first.
work between me and him?
I think I'm faster because my speed's faster, so I technically should go first, I think. Based on speed, maybe?
Usually, if it's the same number, then you just decide like amongst you who goes first, or you can
Okay.
do it at the same time. So it doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go in. I guess you go first, Del.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going first, but Kathra and Kosef, who's going first? You guys can decide amongst yourselves, or you can go at the same time.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
So
fine with
Kothep
me.
goes next, and then Kathra goes after, and then the goblins are going to be taken by surprise this turn, and both of them are laying down, so they'd be prone. And as you approach them, Nathaniel immediately rushes up to the goblin that's right up against the wall, and he attacks that goblin. He wants a piece of that goblin. And he hits the goblin. He hits it for 1d6 plus 3. And that would be 6. So this goblin immediately was bloodied. He was just taken completely by surprise. Kosef.
I rush in with my greatsword.
My God. Hit.
Yep.
Roll for
And
damage.
that's a 2d6 plus 2. So I roll 2 6 dice. According to that, right?
That's right. You can go over there and hover over and do d6
Alright.
and just type
So
2.
4
So
plus
that's
2. So 6.
6. Oh my god. And that goblin immediately is bloody. They're very hurt. Kathra, you're next.
I will come up to his side.
I
Can I
sw-
go all the way behind him or no?
You can. You can go with the movement. Remember, you're catching them by surprise.
I stab that greatsword down and right into his balls.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Pop them right off.
I will flank him and I will pull out my warhammer, holding it with 2 hands, and swing.
Hit. Which one?
The one I'm flanking, between me and Kosef.
Mm.
And
Actually, you
that
could have
is-
gotten any position you would have flanked.
Yeah, because
Except
they're
for-
Oh,
lying
yeah,
down.
he's steady. Oh, now I'm next to the other one, too. 1d10 plus 2. 5.
Ooh, 5. And as you swing your hammer down, the lights from that goblin's eyes go away night-night.
Yep. And the head just
Unconscious.
goes plummeting into the chest from the hit.
Unless you're gonna hit him like a golf ball.
Just like a stake.
Yeah, his like
Just
his,
stake
let's
the
go
head
with
through the body.
that. I mean, you didn't completely brutally murder him, but if you had, I would have said something like along the lines of you cave his skull into the cavity of his chest.
Yeah, if
but
I
mean,
would have rolled closer to a 10, I would have said that too.
so like
I'm just joking.
the other goblin that's still awake and conscious gets very surprised by this and immediately gets up, and let's see what his initiative is. He rolled an 8. Unfortunately, he's still going last. So next is going to be the rogue. The rogue is going to attack the goblin who is still technically prone with advantage. And that is a hit. So he swings down and he goes to kill the goblin, and he ends up hitting him for 7 damage.
Deadjun.
Which doesn't immediately kill the goblin, but it renders them both unconscious. And as they're bleeding out, unfortunately, one of them dies from the blood loss, and the other one is currently unconscious.
Do you think we made enough noise to alert those in the cave?
I don't think so. They didn't even fight back. We should at least interrogate this goblin to find out if your uncle's still alive.
Nathaniel mentions that the river going through the Cave of the Mouth, it's quite loud. He thinks that even if they were to have heard them shriek, he doesn't think anyone would actually come out. All right.
It's your uncle. Should we interrogate the goblin to find out if your uncle's still alive, or immediately rush in?
I'll lead the interrogation to Mathis. I will get close to the cave, see if I see anything inside. Actually, no. You do it. You're
the rogue.
Let's have the dwarf in plate stealth.
Yeah. I changed my mind.
So are we interrogating, or are we just continuing to look?
The rogue agrees. He'll go with what Kathra suggests, and he'll go up to the goblin that's there, and he says, "No point in keeping these guys up. If he wakes up while we're going in, he'll just alarm them all, and we'll all be in trouble." So he'll slice the throat and coup de grace the goblin.
It's like the crime of murder and banditry is death, anyways. So just cut the head off.
You lawmen, you're all so violent. All right.
I loot while you look, just to see what they have, if there's anything of value.
I moved it back up. Mathis would say well hidden behind the rocks.
You look at the 2 goblins that are there. Unfortunately, all the items that they have are too broken to be used. The scimitar and the leather mail and the shield, they're all useless. However, between them, they have they have both of them in between them about 6 copper pieces.
Okay. I throw 3 copper pieces to Kefra, and I pocket the other 3 because Nathaniel has expressed no interest in that amount of money.
Not
Before.
yet. He doesn't want it, not yet. But let me
Yeah.
tell you this: if I was really role playing, I'd be going after every single piece of gold.
I
Yeah.
am the rogue.
I was gonna
I
say as
highly
the rogue.
recommend that. Well, I'll say that also that Kosef, you've been role playing a bit with your character, so I see you haven't you do have a what's it called? You do have an inspiration, so I'd recommend you keeping a tab or a note saying that you have one inspiration. What it does is means that any roll that you make, you have advantage.
Yep.
So
So
make
I'll
sure that you
add.
have that,
How do
and
I
you can
add
use it at
that?
any time on your character sheet.
It
Top
like
left.
has 1, but I guess you can't do it
Yeah.
anymore.
No, you
Okay.
just have one. That's
Oh,
why I
okay.
recommend using it.
Okay.
Because like you can get it as long as you role play a little bit. It's not
Yeah.
that bad.
So
So as the rogue is approaching the mouth cave, he signals both of you to come towards him.
I'm slightly behind him.
So he does whisper to you, saying that although our steps are being kind of masked by the sound of the water running, the inside of the cave is quite dark. Unless we have ways of looking at the darker rooms, we would probably need some kind of light. Though I think dwarves may have the ability to have low vision. Do dwarves?
I do have dark vision, yes.
Yeah, so that means you'll be able to see in this area. And I think halflings. Let me check.
I believe halflings do.
Halflings. Let me look it up. Naturally stealthy, criminal, sneak attack. Ah, I see. I have a sneak attack, so that means I can deal extra 1d6 damage if I were to hit and I had to take someone by surprise. I'll start implementing that later.
Ignore that.
All right, so I had to use a torch to see, which I do have.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't know if we should pull torches out just yet.
My response to this, if you guys can see, I'll stay behind you, and just if combat starts, scream, and I'll light my torch up. But I'll be useless in the cave, in the dark areas, until we have light.
Yeah, so halflings aren't able to see in the dark, so they're gonna have to use a torch. However, what he'll do is he'll just stand next to Kosef when he's sneaking through.
Yeah. So we'll just chill. I'll be the light if we need it, and then Kefra, you're our eyes. So call out if we need to turn the light on, but we're gonna be relying on your eyesight for now.
Okay, and the eyesight for Kefra is gonna be a bit. So what you can see is a bit into this distance.
How dark is the initial part of the cave?
It's dark enough so that you can barely see. However, if you were to try to get to a fight, unfortunately, you would be at a disadvantageous position.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
So as Nathaniel goes forward, he does hear the sounds of barking, and he says that he believes that towards the right of this opening, most likely there may be some dogs. Because he hears them. As to how many, he hears a few distinct barks. So he thinks there is more than one, but he can't make out how many. But he
So
knows that it's less than 4.
So we'll have to wait till Kefra comes back to do anything about that.
Okay. Is Maddie there?
No, Maddie says she'd be right back, so just wait a second.
Then for right now, what I'll do is I will see if I can count like 30 feet, because supposedly the vision is like 30 to 60 feet. So let me just see. 1, 2,
I think it's
3,
30,
4,
yeah, for
5,
vision.
6. So it should be, I'll say here. There we go. Oh yeah. So for your character, what do you have for leveling up? Because for me, it says when I gain second level, I gain something called Cunning Action, where I can
Let me take a look.
allow myself to move and act quickly, and I can take a bonus action on each of my turns in combat.
Yeah.
And I can use that to dash, disengage, or hide, meaning that I don't have to. When I go up to a person, I can attack them, and I can immediately disengage as a bonus action. I can move as long as I have movement speed.
I can use Action Surge. I push beyond your normal limits for a moment. On your turn, you can take one additional action on top of your regular action, and a possible bonus action. So I could do like second wind attack.
Oh wow, that's pretty great.
I'm back.
And how often can you do that per turn?
One time, once. Like I only use it once, and then I need a short rest.
Ooh, that's
Same
already
in-
pretty goddamn strong. Goddamn.
Yeah, it's
Action
one of those
Surge is
like
extremely powerful.
use it once per fight, and basically just short rest every time you can. Same as second
Okay.
wind, right?
Mhm.
Alright, so Maddie, as Kefra, you're the only one who can see. Nathaniel said there was dogs to the right. He's not sure on how many, but it's at least less than 4. So could you check for us? I'm trying to be quiet when I whisper to you.
I'll move forward and peek around the corner.
Okay,
Yep.
please put your character right there. Okay, as you look into that cavern, you do see a few things. And what you see is this. Just inside the cave mouth, a few uneven stone step leads up to a small, dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end, and is filled with the stench of animals. Savage snarls and the sounds of rattling chains greet your ears, where 3 wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Each wolf's chains leads to an iron rod driven into the base of a stalagmite. And if you don't know what a stalagmite is everyone knows what a stalagmite is?
Yes.
Well, I was gonna say, wouldn't it be a stalactite?
I think the difference is a rock and the other one is a structure.
No. So stalagmite is, I'm pretty sure, up in the air. Stalactite is the ones on the ground. So unless they're like hanging, like they could have the chain hanging from the top or from the bottom. I think that's how it works.
Oh, someone already put this question. Stalactites grow down from the cave ceiling, while stalagmites grow up from the cave floor.
So basically, like it'd probably be stalagmites.
Yes, which is what this is. This is a stalagmite.
Yeah.
So these are coming from the base up, and the rod which is chaining up these wolves are at the base.
All right. So we could probably
However,
just go past them.
You can. They're chained up, so they look at you and they're snarling, but they are chained. And up here in the far end corner, it looks like there is a bit of it's like a steep hill incline, and it goes into a hole in the edge. It's like it goes up into like a hole.
I turn around and whisper to my teammates, "There's 3 dogs inside. You think we can leave them be? They seem to be chained up. I fear that they don't make a lot of noise if we fight them."
I can shoot them from a distance to no risk to ourselves, but that would alert anyone probably. But it'd be no risk.
Nathaniel moves up and he looks in, and he notices that the 3 dogs are chained there, but he says, it's up to you. It's up to you two. It seems like they're just there. As long as we don't taunt them, they shouldn't be able to break out of those chains.
We should just continue on against the river then, and just watch our flank in case some goblins sneak up behind us with the wolves.
Okay, that seems like a plan to me.
Okay. So you guys decide that you're going to ignore a bit of the animals that are there that are growling there, and it seems that they're already making quite a bit of noise. It might actually be beneficial to you for you all to ignore it, just because they'll just keep making noise. Just know that my character, although I know how the story goes, I'm not going to be going above of what you guys are doing. So if for some reason you guys decide, hey, I don't want to do this, my character's not going to really push it.
Alright. Like I said, if it's in lore reason you're pushing it, like I'll at least deal with it. That makes sense. You know what I mean?
So
I will say before we leave, I see something in the back of the cave. I can't make out what it is. but let's keep a note of that for later.
Okay. So on the top left, you see a steep passage, and that steep passage is right here.
Yeah, it's kind of on Kefra because I can't see. Kefra makes more of the calls for sight.
The main passage from the cave mouths climbs steeply upwards, the stream plunging and splashing down its west side. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the other side of the stream. And here, this is a steep passage where it is, and the rogue does notice this, but he also says that it looks like there's some stairs leading a bit higher. And since you are there right now, Kethra, I will be revealing a little bit more ahead.
It looks to be a bridge over the river crossing over top of it in the air, but I can't tell where it goes.
In the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one, 20 feet above the floor. Let's
So,
see.
where
real
should we
quick.
go last?
I'm gonna investigate to the steep hill. How steep is it? Over
Oh,
here.
really? Okay. Nathaniel, before you start walking across the river, he kind of tugs at you a bit and he says, "Hold it. I think I spot something on the bridge." And as he's looking forward, because he rolled really high for this with a disadvantage, and he said that he noticed someone there. Can you please check it? And he points to the right side of the bridge, on the top, on the ledge, where you see kind of a something lazing about. And what you see is,
So I should make a perception check, probably.
oh no, he's already spotted it.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
pointing it
But
out.
Let's move a little closer.
And what you spot is a goblin that's currently sitting there. He's keeping watch, however, he's very lazily doing it. And he's just looking at the other side of the bridge versus down the river where he should be paying attention.
So is he looking like away from us or towards us?
Currently, he's looking in this direction. He's looking across the bridge on the other entrance instead of down the river where he should be.
How steep is the ledge to our left?
The ledge to your left is steep, however, it is climbable.
I turn to my companions and go, "There's a goblin overlooking the bridge up ahead. I don't know what he is guarding, but it could be valuable. Could be our prisoners."
I can't take the shot in the dark like this. The only way I could take the shot really is if I turn the light on. That'll alert him.
The rogue says that he could try to do something risky, but he'll have to climb up from the ledge. He should be able to do it, but if he fails, he'll alert them, and he doesn't know if he's a watchman or a guard.
The dogs aren't alerting him. Would it be worthwhile to go
do
back
you have Sacred Flame?
I do.
Okay, Sacred Flame does hit 60 feet, and the goblin would have to do a dexterity. Would you like to do Sacred Flame?
I can try to attack him here. Would it be a disadvantage though, because of low light?
No, you can see
you have
him.
vision. But here's
I
the
have
thing:
some
can
vision.
I take a shot if Maddie fires the flame, because then I can see in the dark for temporarily, or no?
Well, what you can do is that you could just say, fuck it, chuck it, football, light a torch and throw it underneath him so you can get vision. However, he would see you and you would see him, and if you would have to roll for advantage or disadvantage. Or you could try to, I mean, it would be up to you to try to hit him. At most, it would be
if
just
Kefka's
regular.
throwing fire, right? Could I see when the fire gets thrown at him, like visibility, or is it like too low lighting? The fire.
It does say you wouldn't see within range. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Never mind. Not that I can see within range to cast a spell.
Yeah, so you can
So,
see it.
If if I miss, it's gonna alert him. And
Okay,
probably the whole
I'll
game.
allow you to do that because you're doing a sacred flame, and I'll say that lights it up a little bit. You won't have advantage though. Are you fine with that?
So I'll have disadvantage.
You won't have disadvantage because you'll be lit. It'll be lit up
Okay.
momentarily.
Well, we can try to take him out quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think
So
climbing up there is a good idea.
both of you will prepare yourselves, and
I'll use my
Kosef-
inspiration to get advantage.
Okay, then you'll be having advantage in order to
Well-
shoot the goblin, and Kathra, you automatically hit with as long as you're within range.
I'll tell
And
him.
now,
Yeah, Nathaniel,
Kosef,
you
you should
should.
get into position to be able to hit him
Yeah.
because right now you're kind of not looking at him. You're against the wall. There you go.
Nathaniel, you should make for the cliff when we do this. See if you can get more visibility. In case this goes wrong, at least you'll have upper ground.
Nathaniel agrees, and he slowly makes his way along. He slowly makes his way up underneath the bridge.
Oh, I thought he was going to climb up the cliff. Yeah, that's fine too.
You want him to climb up this cliff?
Yeah, I thought that's what we were planning on doing. So
Sure. He'll try to climb up the cliff. Let's see. Yep, he succeeds. So he climbs up the cliff.
So it's on Maddie's, I think,
Yeah.
attack because I need the visibility to see. So I think Maddie has to attack the goblin.
I watched Nathaniel make sure he's okay before I turn to the goblin and start chanting Sacred Flame.
So while you two are readying your attacks, Nathaniel has been slowly climbing up. However, he notices that this opening kind of leads into another room. But you guys can start attacking that goblin whenever you see fit.
On you, Maddie.
Okay. And what is the damage for Radiant?
1d8.
And you rolled, it was 3?
3.
Okay. Fail.
And it's a cantrip, so it's just a
Yeah. So
spell slot.
usually it goes by half damage if he succeeds or full damage if he fails. So he takes 3 damage. The goblin who was lazing about wasn't even sure what's going on. He's literally 2 days away from retirement. Kosef?
With the light in my eyes, with the flame providing light to me, I pull my bow and arrow and take aim and fire.
Excellent. You
And
have
I use the
advantage.
inspiration within me that I am a hero and that my shots will always aim true.
Oh damn. You hit 21. Roll for damage.
And it's D1D8. Where is that there? 7 plus 3. Would this be like a huge damage? So I do some RP.
It'd be a lot of damage. As you hit him, the fire lights him up, and before the goblin can even let out a yelp of pain, the arrow strikes his throat. The only thing you hear is a slight gargling, which meshes quite well with the water.
Yep.
The goblin falls face forward over the bridge, 20 feet down, snapping his neck, killing him. It's quite a
That
brutal
was
way.
cool.
Nathaniel is currently up on top, and he lets out a small whisper saying, "There's light at the end of this tunnel. I think there's a lot of goblins down this way."
So I'm gonna climb up and meet up with Nathaniel. Do I need to roll
DC
something?
of 10.
Sorry.
DC of 10, acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay. Will I fail or do I pass with that? Because I got 15 and 19. 15 and 9.
15 on the left is usually the one that's first.
Okay.
So you were able to get up there successfully. The dwarf, will you be joining us up?
I look up to the cliff, look nervously before I start to climb.
I lost my inspiration, right?
This is not the easiest thing in this heavy armor.
Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, it looks like you carefully move yourself against the wall, and although many of the stones are quite slippery and some give way every now and then, you're able to grab uh, uh, the human hero's hands before you fall down, and he's able to pull you up. As going through here, you notice that it is a cave, and into the cave, you do notice that there is quite a lot amount of talking going on. And in this
Last.
area,
Go ahead, sorry.
just
I was gonna make
I
an
gave him,
RP comment.
and then I started blast.
No, I was gonna say last. that armor is way too heavy for someone of your stature. You almost threw me over into the river.
You have no idea.
And over here, where the opening of the cave is, the road. He moves a bit closer, and as he moves closer, he mentions to the dwarf to move up because he's having difficulty in see him.
I move up next to him and peer around the corner. To the
Okay, let
west.
me. Okay, I rolled for you. And if you look around the corner towards the west, then you notice that there is a room. And in this room, this large cave is divided in half by a 10-foot high escarpment. A steep natural staircase leads from the lower portion of the upper ledge. The air is hazy with smoke of cooking fire and pungent from the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins. In this area, you spot several goblins. And not only do you spot these several goblins, you also see that there is a ledge. And this ledge has a goblin on top.
Have they noticed me at all?
The goblins have not noticed you. Currently, they're too busy looking at the fire cooks rotten meat.
I shuffle my way to the other wall and look north and make sure we don't get flanked.
Okay, your character's still there currently, because right now the way that your character's positioned, they can only see up to about this. They can't see anymore.
I don't want to move further because I'll be in broad sight of them.
Okay.
Huh.
The
Do goblins have
rogue
dark sight?
suggests it's all right. Let me try to do it since it's kind of my thing.
Yep. Nathaniel, can you check go almost to the bridge and see if there's any people flanking us?
So the halfling moves to this side of the wall and moves up to here, seeing if there's anyone else in this area. And fortunately, the hallway is empty as he signals with his hands.
We can't see the whole area. Might be your uncle's here, or he might be in a different spot. How would you like to do this?
They're gonna leave the
leaving it
vote
to
up to
the-
you, Kathra,
Yep.
since this is your uncle.
Yep.
The rogue sits against the wall right here, so he can hear you.
Are we on a hill here? Like, can they like approach us up the hill, or is it like a challenge to get up it?
So the hill was in this area. However,
Yes.
this area right here is just a slight climb. It's like a slight slope. It's not a steep hill. This
Okay.
area you needed to climb. This area you can just walk up. However,
Yeah.
for battle, it wouldn't cause too much of an issue.
Yeah. So, Kefra, it's your call. We can go in on this, or we can keep exploring the cave and see if we can find your uncle somewhere else. Or you think your uncle might be here? I'm worried about the fire cooking, but it looks like it's, from what I can see, it looks.
Not only that, but
it
the
looks-
area
it looks
is
old.
lit up.
But we can't like see like parts over here, you know what I mean? So that's why.
You cannot. Yeah, it's too high in the
So-
ledge.
Could be your uncle's farther in, or he's somewhere else. It's your call.
I'm looking into the cave, but I'm very hesitant to make a decision one way or the other. I'm scanning across the goblins and seeing if I can take an advantage.
Well, the rogue mentions he'll try to peek as he tries to sneak
I ready my
forward.
bow and arrow just in case it goes wrong.
Before he does that, can I cast Thaumaturgy and darken the flames a little bit?
Thaumaturgy.
I would
Well, you see, they
hold.
also have low level vision,
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
he
say.
is
Oh
a
yeah,
thief.
that's probably not a good
I
idea
would.
then.
Yeah, don't do that, Kefra. I understand, but that make my ability to protect our rogue if it goes bad very poor.
Yeah, the rogue mentions that there is light and it's not too hard to see. Apparently, because of their cooking, they have a campfire going, and it's lighting up the pocket of the cave. So the rogue decides that he's going to just quickly sneak forward and then go back. Luckily, his skills as a rogue are good enough so that even if he were to, as long as he were to time it, he could easily go in and out of sight without them even knowing.
I'm
And
on
as he goes
XCOM
back,
Overwatch.
he's able to notice that next to this goblin on the top that's overlooking the other 5 goblins, he notices that there is a person, someone laying on the ground on top of the hill. He can't make out who it is, of what race, but he knows that they are injured and they're on top.
But we know it's still their Hallwinter.
We don't know that, but
Now you
Unfortunately,
know that.
the token says it. Just for warning. I'm in character. I do not know that, so. So what does the rogue say to us? Because we can't see it.
Can you see the name still?
I can see
yes.
the name still. Yes.
Damn you, Sildar Hallwinter.
Because
Damn
like
you
now,
too.
like
Yeah.
lore wise, I tell him like that's not your uncle, so you're called.
I mean,
Yeah.
lore wise, we would still go in.
What the rogue tells you is that it's a human, though it's not a dwarf, and you make by deduction that it must be Sildar Hallwinter, the bodyguard who was trying to protect your uncle. However, if there was someone who would know new information about your uncle, it would be the bodyguard who was captured.
I'm sorry. We have to help this person. I can't leave this person alone. I know it's not your uncle, but I need to help this person before we find your uncle.
I agree. If nothing else, if he is dead, we need to give him a dignified burial.
Oh,
Not let
that's
him
pretty
be in
good.
a cave.
Yeah, I'll give you both inspiration for that. Please mark it on your character sheets that you have inspiration. Also, note, use your inspiration when you got it, if you got it.
Yep. I hold my arrow out and say I'm looking out. You guys, I'm ready whenever you are to go in. You want me to take the shots now and have them come to us, or you want to rush in and I'll provide covering fire?
The rogue mentions that we might as well have the metal wall of a dwarf perhaps be in a position of this doorway, and then as they're coming by, we would only have to take them on one by one.
Yep. So I'll prep my bow and arrow as soon as you're in position, and I'll fire.
All right. So Kathra, do you want to? What would you like to do? I know that Kosef wants to kind of like stay a bit behind and shoot long ranged, and the rogue suggests that you just bottleneck them by
Blocking
having
the
them
path.
come at you one at one, but use your defenses and your armor as an
As a
advantage.
tank. So
And bottleneck them by coming in one by one,
like here.
through the neck.
Okay. Well, first we have to roll initiative, right?
No.
Well, right
we're
now
not in
we,
combat yet. It's on
Okay.
you. So I could start shooting
Okay.
now, or you can move and then we do initiative. But if you move now, they probably will see you. So we can get an advantage opening, but then they're aware, or you can get in position and then they might attack before us. It's a trade-off either way.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a plan right now.
Yep.
If someone's intimidated, can you get an advantage on a shot for that?
If someone's intimidated, you would usually gain advantage. So if you were to run into them, you know that they're there. So if you were to go up right now, you would have advantage.
Yep. And if
However,
I fire right
afterwards,
now, I have advantage.
the advantage would go away. However, for the first round, you would have advantage.
Okay. I'm going to move into the space at Mathis' suggestion.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use Thaumaturgy to boom my voice throughout the cage and roll an intimidation check on all of them. And as I shout at them, puny goblins, your god is no match for my might. Bow down before me and throw down your weapons.
Let's see. Do a intimidation. Actually, what's higher, intimidation or your persuasion? What's better? Do whichever one is better.
Can you
Intimidation.
also use the inspiration point to buff it too?
Oh, that 20.
Sorry.
What the fuck? God damn.
God
All right,
damn.
so the goblins suddenly a thunderous roar echoes through the cavern, shaking its walls, moving the pebbles on the ground, and the goblins all turn, immediately frozen inside. And as you yell at them, saying that what was your voice? What was your words again, Katra?
Puny goblin gods, no match for the power of my faith of my god. Bow down before me and throw your weapons to the ground.
Yeah,
And
none of them
that's
succeed.
Thaumaturgy.
They would have to go against your roll of 20, and unfortunately, goblins have a charisma score of modifier of -1. So even if they were to roll a nat 20, they would only be able to resist it. But the other ones, the other goblins that are there, all are fearful, and they're all stricken with fear. All of them have disadvantage towards any actions you make against them.
So do they throw down their weapons, or do they just get fearful?
All of them are fearful. Like they're all preparing themselves to fight, but they're all scared.
Okay, so I guess roll initiative now because we're in combat.
Yes.
Well, not
See,
that good.
where are you? Oh, I rolled a 5. Oh.
Well, at the very least, you're a rogue. You want to wait for them to get close.
Yeah, I do.
That's good charging out there.
These goddamn goblins rolled worse than me.
Well,
So
they're
first
fearful.
yeah, and you're right. They're a disadvantage. So Kosef is going to be first.
I have a question before we start, actually.
Mhm.
I have a shield in my bag. I was acting as I had it last time. Does that affect my AC at all?
So your AC is normally off of that you have your shield on you, but if you were to remove your shield, I think it lowers your AC by like 2.
Okay, I'm not going to do that, but
Yeah, it's
wondering.
implied you're
usually
carrying
you
your
would-
shield, unless you're using
Usually
a
you
two-hander.
would only do that if you were to hold like a torch, and usually you would have your shield in one hand and you would have the torch in the other hand, which is normally for your weapon, or you can say I want my weapon on one hand and the torch on the other. It just depends. But you're a dwarf, so I mean you could see in the dark. You would have no need
Yeah.
for it.
Also,
The only
having
reason why you would do that, man.
the shield in the
Hmm?
back too can protect against flanking attack, right? I think for armor class, if it's not in the hand.
I don't know. I could probably check though.
You could probably just do a rule of lore, like it makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the
Okay.
campfire makes it so that
We can all
stay,
see.
right? Okay.
We can all see just enough so that there is no issue.
I fire at this goblin right to the left.
All right, fire. He's
I have advantage, I believe, because it's first
yes.
attack.
All of them are fearful.
Yeah.
So 21. That's a hit.
And D.
First Kosef,
8.
second is Kafra, and then it's going to be the rogue,
So I roll a 7 plus 3.
and then it's going to be all the goblins. Gob 1, Gob 2, Gob 3, Gob 4, Gob 5, and then it's going to be Yamik. He's special goblin. You can
Yeah.
see the Yamik, right?
No.
No, they're all seeing us.
Oh, okay. Then one of them is named Yeemik, and it's Yeemik, so it's Yeemik.
Is it the guy up on the top?
I mean, that's probably Yeemik. I don't know. That's most likely it.
Yeah, it doesn't show, but I'm just making a guess based on position.
Absolutely. You'll face Yeemik.
So I did 10 damage to the goblin on the left.
This
the I'm
one?
pinging. Yes, I fucking murdered it.
Jesus Christ. It's an arrow, right?
Sorry?
As an arrow, right?
Oh yeah, it's an arrow.
As you notch your arrow back, you pull back and you feel like this is gonna hit right on the mark. And as you let it go, it hits the goblin square where his heart is. It knocks him back and he falls down immediately.
Right into the
The
fire
goblin-
pit.
The goblin looks like he is immediately fallen unconscious. The other goblins already fearful.
Oh, I
are
thought
now
I full
nervous
killed
for
him
their
with
own
that.
lives.
I thought I full killed him with that.
Well, no, you make it destiny.
No, so the
Oh.
way that you do a full kill is by going to a negative of whatever his positive HP is.
Oh, I thought I did
So
enough
goblins
damage.
have
Yeah.
I'll let you know goblins have 7 HP. And
I
if
should
you're
be at
able
8.
to get to -7, then they die. But if not,
Oh,
they
okay.
just do save throws. And this goblin is unconscious technically.
Yeah. He's
So
still
let
got to do
me
his
remove
throws.
that death.
Yeah.
He is. Where is the sleeping? I could have sworn there was a sleeping. I think this is it. No, that's a mask.
Yeah.
It's just like someone with a mask. It's,
You could probably just do the X temporarily, just
I can
because
do the X, whatever.
Do X mass,
Anyways.
it means unconscious, not dead.
Goddamn math. All right, next is gonna be Kathra.
So if I understand the rules correctly, they're not actually going to attack this turn at all because they're all fearful.
Actually, yeah, they all lost a turn because they're all stunned, but they're still fearful. They're gonna attack you, because you're in this space and they feel like they need to like not die and they don't want to because they don't know what you're gonna
But they
do.
have
They're
disadvantage.
super afraid of.
But they had disadvantage.
Yeah, they're
already.
super afraid of you.
So you could go defensive and
then
be super strong or attack them.
I mean, they already had disadvantage, so there's no point
True.
for that. I'm going to cast, what's that spell called? I forget. Sacred Flame
Can you? You already cast it once.
is a cantrip. I can cast as much as I want
Oh, okay.
on this one. Are you seeing the ping or no?
I'm not seeing the ping. What are you trying to do? Sacred Flame on who?
Sacred Flame on this guy.
Ooh, okay.
You drew.
You just drew.
You
I
Okay.
did.
drew a little blue swirly on him.
Okay. You do Sacred Flame on that character. That means he has to do a DC, and that's a Dexterity. So that is. Wow. God damn. Is that really the Dex? He does Dex +2. He rolled a 21. Roll 19.
Well,
So
that's
he's
half.
able to save. So Radiant, what it does is it halves the damage. So he would roll. If you reach fifth, this sends the DC with range, or succeed dexterity saving throw, or take 1d8 radiant damage. So it's saving throw or take the damage. So that means that so he wouldn't take the damage because he succeeded the saving throw. So
Okay, so it misses.
but however, no, he takes disadvantage. So that means that he got a 12 and not a 21. So that means that he gets hit with 3 damage.
Oh, okay.
So this goblin, remember, all these are disadvantaged.
Yep.
So this goblin, it takes 3 damage and he gets burned. He could have easily moved out of the way, but the fear of which he fears of your god that you've spoken of, which you've never heard of before, because they're all atheists. They suddenly not they're not. I think they're very religious. But these goblins, he's so fearful of your god that he thinks that it wasn't you who cast the spell. It was a god trying to smite him. He's afraid. He's screaming.
Why did your god smite me? I only pray to the rape god.
only pray to rape gods. So Kathra, are you gonna be moving or are you gonna be staying there?
I will be staying here.
Well,
The
Nathaniel
rogue
can't even do anything.
I mean, does he have a bow? We don't know that.
Yeah.
The rogue immediately tries to rush, and his plan is that he wants to rush in so that he can save the human that's there, and he's able to get up to here as fast as he can. Next is going to be the other goblin.
Do they see him?
They see him, but all of them are focused on the one who
dwarf?
said that they would die.
Yeah. So you
Very-
can
very
you,
good at
you
getting
could
attention.
yeah.
Except this one. This one notices the rogue immediately.
Okay.
The other goblins immediately run up to fight Cathra.
Can they even get in there?
And the other ones, they take out their bows even if they risk hitting their comrades.
Is there Linus like friendly fire like that in this?
There is, but only if you fail, and it has to be a DM discretion.
Our critical failure.
So these two attack you, however, they're at disadvantage again. So let's see. They both swing at you, but they both fail miserably. And then the other two goblins that are here, the other two goblins that are there attempt to take back their short bows and hit you, but they all have disadvantage as well. And they miss you as well. And all the arrows just bounce off of you. You can tell that it's poorly aimed. They're very nervous, and they're not able to do anything.
And their equipment is shit.
And then finally, this goblin snaps out of the fear that you had placed on his soul by this god, and decided to immediately run up and grab the body as Nathaniel was rushing towards the human to save him. And immediately he grabs the human that he has by the neck, and he yells out in the cave, "Stop, or else I'll kill him!" And all the goblins, they hold. They just stop moving. Kosef, your turn.
Can I see that goblin in my position, or do I need to move? Or can he even see me?
He can't see you.
Do I get advantage if I move up and attack him?
Yes.
Okay. I move forward, so I'm in range. It won't let me move closer to Maddie, but that's whatever. So I have advantage, so I roll.
Hit.
And I roll a 1d8.
Make it good.
4 plus 3, so 7.
Oh my god.
Do I need to do inspiration technically? Actually, hold on. Should I
No,
use
you already
inspiration?
have advantage.
No, but he has a hostage, so shouldn't it be like...
I want you to explain to me how you hit him, because what you've done is that you've hit the goblin and you did hit him right in the right spot for him to fall unconscious. What did you do?
I see that he has the hostage, and I know that as a hero, I need to strike true and save the hostage before he brought to harm by our actions. So I pull back my bow and I take aim and fire, and I strike the goblin right in the eye, and he screams and lets loose the hostage and falls over, writhing in pain.
And he does. He falls right over. He's writhing in pain, and he's on the ground right now. And he's surprised, and all the other ones are so surprised that they don't do anything. They're just so surprised. They were just told to stop, and you decided to say, "You know what? No, I make me stop."
I'm convinced of my destiny. I am blind to my shortcomings and failures. I'm not pretending to be something. I'm a hero, damn it, and I make those shots.
And as you do that, the rogue notices immediately what you've done, and he grabs the human, and he covers him so that no other monster would attack him. And let me just move him back real quick. And he takes out his bow, and he shoots at one of the goblins in the back. He shoots at this goblin, and he goes, shoots him with advantage, and the goblin's stunned at what just happened to his leader. gets shot and hit for, and because that was technically a sneak, I get another one, so that's going to be 2d6.
Wait, did I just get skipped over?
No, yeah, you're right.
I'm just
Cathra, you're
going in
next.
defensive stance anyway, so go ahead.
Are you in defensive stance right now still?
I mean, yes, I'm
You
holding
should
her
not be in
attention.
defensive stance
No?
Because they're all
because
disadvantaged.
they're all a disadvantage. It wouldn't make a difference.
Oh, I didn't.
So
write
you
that.
go next.
Okay, I will swing at the goblin.
To
right in front of
be
me.
fair, I use inspiration interrupt because of the specific stop. We'll say that.
Well, no, you're before me anyway.
Oh, true, but still.
Yeah, Kosov is first, so it's Cathra next.
Which goblin did I hit first?
You hit this one up here.
Okay, I'm going to attack the already injured goblin with my warhammer, one-handed.
Oh, all right. That is
pretty sure I missed.
unfortunately a miss.
What'd you roll?
13 on 11.
Ah, rip.
I'm not going to do anything else.
Okay. The rogue, seeing as we now have the advantage of them being completely caught off guard, takes out his bow and shoots at one of these goblins that are right here, and he shoots him right in the throat. The goblin makes a gargling sound as he falls to his knees and falls face forward. 7 damage right on the dot. The next is going to be the goblin, which are all stunned because they were all told to stop, and they're unfortunately stunned so much, and Yumik is already dead. Next is going to be Kosef again.
Okay. I pull out my bow and I aim at this gentleman.
Dude, Kosef was like, I don't negotiate with terrorists. And he just fucking killed him.
Do I have advantage or no?
Yes, you have advantage.
Okay. I assume that's a hit.
Yes, that's a hit.
Alright, I roll d8. 6 plus 3.
6 plus 3. 9.
Yep. To
Which one do you hit?
This one.
That goblin, and that was with an arrow?
Yes.
Okay, as you shoot in his arrow, you shoot him right in the head. It just goes like right through it, crushes his the front part of his temple and just goes straight through his head. And the goblin, I mean, it's stuck in there, and the goblin just falls forward also. This is turning to be quite brutal for these goblins.
This is much different than the first fight.
I haven't missed.
And as you do that, Cathra?
I'm going to try again and swing at this guy.
You have advantage.
Oh,
Hit.
God. Oh, okay.
Please roll for damage.
I will laugh if that was a 1 or something.
It is 7 or 8, actually.
Eight damage.
And it already had 3 less damage, so.
I swing my warhammer, aiming for a place where I seared him earlier with my sacred flames, and smashes his bones to bits.
Oh my god. You smash right through, hitting him where the flame hit, right in his ribs, on the side of his chest. And as your hammer hits his body, you assume that it'll hit him against the wall, but instead you just tear straight through him, shattering his ribs.
Good lord.
You got one of the Mortal Kombat X-ray finishers.
Yeah. So let's see. Would you move, or are you gonna stay there?
I'm going to move forward.
Okay. Massacring these goblins. All right, that goblin that's there, he immediately throws down his weapon. He lifts up his hands and he says in Goblin, next is going to be Kosef.
Well, he just surrendered, right?
He threw down his weapon and he said something in Goblin.
Anyone know what he said? I yell out.
Seems like he's surrendering, but I don't speak Goblin.
I move forward. Goblin, speak common. What'd you say?
He looks at you and oh geez, well what's the new Goblin voice? Apologies, sir. That's funny,
Oh
fucking-
God!
Warhammer
Nah,
40k goblins.
yeah, the Goblin looks at you and he just starts saying, "Please, please, I'm just a little boy. Please." No, I'm just playing. No, the Goblin just says, I'll surrender. I'll surrender. I do not wish to die." And he starts groveling on the ground. And he says, "Please, please don't kill me."
Kefir, tie him up.
The rogue says like, all the other goblins that we've interacted with have all betrayed us. I don't see why we would trust this one.
Yeah, but we can get information. I say we can at least get information out of him. See where the dwarf is if Sal, I can't say his name. Hal Winter can't tell us. We might be able to find out where your uncle
Hal
is.
Winter. That's right.
So
I
we should
reached out
we
and-
don't
The rogue agrees.
don't trust him, but at least get some information out of him.
The rogue agrees. It's
I reach
Amazing.
up and grab the Goblin by his throat and hold him in place. Where is my cousin? I know he's in this cave.
Uncle,
Where is
uncle.
he? No, he's my cousin.
I thought he was your uncle.
No, he's my cousin.
It's your cousin? I thought it was your uncle.
Unk.
I mean, not according to my bio.
Oh, I might be wrong.
Your cousin.
it's
So
your
you
cousin.
are the fourth cousin. That's interesting. All right.
Alright.
So as you're grabbing him by the neck, the Goblin is confused. He sees that you're a dwarf, but he doesn't know what you mean by uncle. He
Cousin.
asks, "Do you mean the dwarf? The dwarf?"
Yes, the dwarf.
The Goblin makes a small shriek as he says that he cannot breathe, and he's able to whimper out that they were taken by the king. They were taken back to the castle. He knows where it is. He can show you where it is. And that your uncle is there. We were only told to hold this one here, and we were told to capture anyone that came looking for them.
I throw the Goblin down to the ground and pull out the rope, tying his hands behind his back, treating him roughly, and then walking over towards the rogue, or what's his name? Daniel?
Did you say
Check
beating
on-
him?
No, just just I
That's
throw him
non-lethal
down.
damage. I have to mark that.
I didn't beat him. I just threw him down,
All right.
and I walk
Uh,
over to check on Sildar.
I begin while they're doing that. I begin looting the goblins and providing mercy and killings to the ones that are not tied up.
Nathaniel decides to walk up to the other goblin, the one that's alive, and ties him up. He doesn't trust this goblin at all.
Oh,
Oh no, I tied him up.
So you tied him up. Alright.
Yeah.
I
Then
tied
he
his
goes up
hands
to the goblin to see if he can get some more information.
And I start
Can I
looting and
check
mercy killing.
Sildar for? Can I check Sildar for wounds, or is he alive?
So, the human that's there, Sildar Hallwinter, he's a human warrior, and he was currently held prisoner, but he's very weak. He's currently at 1 hit point. Looking at him, you see that he is so weak that he is not able to communicate properly with you.
I
Only
want
we had a
to
heal.
cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Six. Okay.
Oh, what loot did
I
we get?
reached-
Because I looted.
I reach down.
Oh, go ahead, Matt.
What's up?
Go ahead. Oh, what
I
loot did
reach
we
down, touching and curing his wounds, seeing his stitches come back together, and I gently try to wake him up.
So he was already awake. However, he was just in a daze because he was so weak. He had been in this cave for a few days, and they hadn't been feeding him. He'd only been keeping him. He wakes up and he sees you, and he tells you thank you. He doesn't know who you are. However, he does say that you look very familiar. You look almost like my friend, Gundren Rockseeker. But he tells you that currently he was captured a few days ago from an ambush that these damn goblins did to him. He was traveling with his friend, and they killed the horses and knocked him out. And it was just lucky that they had gotten him. They were weak, however, the surprise caught him off guard. He says that it's probably due to his age, where he's not paying attention as much. Previously, he said he used to be a better adventurer. And he tells you that you must be careful, though. In this cave, there is a bugbear and many more goblins. You must be careful. And the bugbear who leads these goblins in this cave is known as Clarg. You'll notice that he speaks to himself in third person. He also tells you to be careful, and that to these goblins to grab them and see if you can get the information of where the castle is. He was hearing as they were getting information from him that they had grabbed Gundren and taken him there to the Cragmaw Castle. Yes.
Can I give him a ration since he hasn't eaten anything? I don't know if that's what I can do or not.
He thanks you, but he says not now. We're still in danger. Although I don't know if what else they've had. I know they've been looting for several days. He says he doesn't have much money, but if you do have the opportunity to help him escape, he'd be gladly able to pay you for the troubles. He'd say he'd offer 50 gold to get him out of here. But if you have business that you need to attend to, if you were to give him a weapon, he believes he could help you out.
Well, we have a scimitar from looting.
You do.
So
The rogue suggests he's probably just saying this because he's an old warrior, but he would have him rest more so. But if we are gonna go through the cave, we should probably lead him. We should probably lead him out.
Oh, you mean lead him out of the cave?
Yeah, lead him out to the opening of the cave.
Yeah, we should. So I looted the bodies. Was there anything good on them while they were talking?
Let me check. So Yeemik, my bad. Yeemik, because his name is Yeemik. He carries a pouch containing 3 gold teeth. One is worth a gold piece each.
So should I just
3 gold.
Okay, so everyone want a piece of gold?
And don't forget, it's 3 gold teeth and 15 silver pieces.
Alright, so we should divvy it up 3 ways for the rogue, me, and the dwarf. So 5 silver pieces each, 1 gold piece each. Well, I feel like Nathaniel might not care about copper pieces, but I feel like he'd care about gold and silver.
I think you should 100% keep the gold for your character, as Nathaniel is going to be a DM's character.
I know. I still want to, like, you know what I mean? Still be in character. So Nathaniel says that he doesn't need it. I guess
he'll take the gold piece.
Okay. So 15 silver pieces. So I'll take 8. 7 for the dwarf. And then we each get 1 gold piece and 1 gold piece to the Nathaniel.
Yeah. So Nathaniel says that they've been warned there's a few more goblins, and there's even a Clarg, a bugbear around this area. As Nathaniel talks to Sildar a bit more, he tells them all. He's also noticed that there is the bugbear that's with him also goes with has a wolf as a pet, and he's a bit different from the other wolves that are there. So be careful with that. Nathaniel says he'll lead Hallwinter to the outside of the cave, where he'll leave him in the safe spot at the mouth. But we have to decide whether or not we're going to be continuing to go through the cave or not. And during this time, him and Sildar Hallwinter travel out. But the information that he provided was pretty good. He does mention, Sildar Hallwinter says that the only thing he knows of the people that attacked him is that they're from a group called the Black Spider.
I asked Sildar, is there any more innocents in this cave that we need to rescue?
And he tells you in a very sad shaking of his head. Unfortunately, all others the goblins didn't believe had any value. That should be all the information for right now that Sildar Hallwinter knows. And Nathaniel will lead him out of the cave, and he says, when I come back, we need to make a decision of whether or not we'll be continuing.
Can I make an insight check if I recognize the name he said?
The name he said of the Black Spider?
Yes.
Roll.
Or is that not insight? I don't know if that is or not.
That would be
History, I think, or
that would be a history, or that would be a knowledge.
Well, there's no knowledge, so
I'll do a history check too because I feel like I might want to know that as well.
but I don't know shit.
Freaking Cathra goes, "Oh yeah, the Black Spider. Yeah, I've been to that. I've been there. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Pretty much.
What does
Yeah,
Kofis say with the 21?
Kosef heard the name beforehand. He knows it as a shady organization that has hands in most of the underworld areas in these parts. They're not as big as some of the other societies of darkness that are in Neverwinter, but they are some of the organizations that are creeping up in some of the more rural and remote areas. He says that they're difficult to deal with and they're growing fast, but he's only heard about them trying to look for a mythical cave near Phandelver.
Yep.
You don't have much information of where the cave is, but you know that there is very deep lore and history. Phandelver used to be a mining town where people who were humans and dwarves and elves used to live. And they were basically doing a gold rush where they would find this mine. And in this mine that was called Wave Echo Cave, it had a large amount of magical items, basically a large amount of magical mining items. And the dwarves are constantly making items from a forge that they had created inside of this mine cave, or the Wave Echo Cave. Unfortunately, though, a war occurred, which caused a collapse of the mine and the city to fall. And during the time that Phandelver had been coming back, some of the organizations that were trying to keep their hands in Phandelver looking for this cave was the Black Spider. And you've heard of that name before from there, of a dark organization around these parts. You don't know much other information that they're this organization that's dealing with criminal activities, trying to get into this Wave Echo Cave, but you don't have any more knowledge about it. You would have to find out more.
I'm in righteous outrage at the fact that they ate everyone else. So my response to that is to be brutally honest and just tell the goblin that's been tied up that the crime for cannibalism in this is death, and I go to chop his head off. In righteous outrage that they ate all the other people that we could have saved.
Damn.
I'm too far away to do anything about that, so.
This goblin just responds like, "Relax, bro. It was just a prank."
When I set my mind to something, I follow through no matter what. So I'm completely outraged at the fact that the goblins have eaten all the people. And my reply to my party members is like, this can't go on. This needs to be stopped. We need to clear out this cave so no other people will suffer like the people who have been eaten here.
Alright, well, Sildar Hallwinter has been escorted out. He is currently waiting on the outside with the two
Oxen.
The two like oxen that are carrying the wagon. So he is outside right now with the oxen. And Nathaniel Shrubbery came back, and he sees that the goblin has had his head cut off, and he just responds with, "So I'm guessing we're cleaning out the cave then."
I suppose we are.
I'm stuck. We're supposed to protect the weak, and I know Hallwinter is a warrior, but he is getting old, so I feel guilty about leaving
He's
here.
hurt.
But if we leave this KB, other travelers will also suffer the same fate of the people here who've been eaten.
Yeah, Nathaniel agrees. He said that we weren't the first, and we probably won't be the last if we let this continue.
And will Hallwinter be okay waiting for us?
Hallwinter had mentioned, so Nathaniel mentioned that as he was leading him out, he was telling him that all of his gear was stripped from him and it was taken to Cragmaw Castle. And as he was walking through, he said that there have been reports of where Cragmaw Castle could be, and they said that they've have a good idea. So if we were to go there, he already has a bit of a. He said that they would just have to go to Phandalin in order to talk to a few contacts. They would be able to find out where it is. But for right now, if we're going to continue clearing this cave, we might as well head down the path we haven't gone through.
We should also tell Hallwinter that's what we're planning on doing too, so he doesn't.
I mean, Hallwinter is already outside waiting, so for right now, it's up to you guys.
He was
He's
part of our
arrested.
crew, so he knows we're going there.
Well, to be fair, he offered us gold to deliver him to safety, but I assume he wants us to do that instead of clearing the cave.
Yeah, right now he's like he doesn't have anything. So if it's going to be paying you, it's going to be after it's you guys get to.
Will he
Phandalin.
wait for the cave, or do I need to?
Absolutely,
we need to talk to him?
he'll wait.
So should we drop down and explore the bottom part of the cave, or continue where we were?
But
go. I feel we should go forward over the bridge.
All right, you lead on.
What was that? See what that goblin was guarding.
I can't see. So I gotta trust your eyes.
I just Nathaniel says slowly, checking. Actually, no, this is already checked by Nathaniel earlier.
Nathaniel mentions to Kosev, like, you can light your torch a bit behind Kathra and we won't be noticed, as long as you don't go too far ahead, and we can put it out immediately.
I'll hold my torch out. I'm keeping my distance so we don't get flanked.
I walk forward right before the bridge. I see if I can see anything on the underside of the bridge.
Absolutely. So as you're going forward, you notice that the bridge, it goes over the area where you had gone beforehand, and as you look down, you see that there is a. I don't know if you see that. And you see a bit of an opening down there, and it goes into another path. But again, as you keep going forward, and the further up you go into the river, you notice that the water sound is getting a bit louder.
Probably goes out to a waterfall or something of that sort.
There could be an exit up here ahead somewhere, but I can't see anything dangerous just yet.
Keep going. I'll cover you.
I walk up to the start of the bridge and peer down the river way.
All right. Let's see. You can move up to 5 paces. So tell me how far you go, Kathra.
4.
I don't have my bow out because I'm holding a torch, so I can't shoot.
Okay, you're good. Nathaniel then says that he'll try to sneak up ahead in the darkness. He's still quite good at sneaking, so he shouldn't be too bad. Let's see.
Well, surely you must sneak around better than I do with all this heavy armor.
Yes, exactly. So he goes forward and he goes right up to the corner. He doesn't expect to see much, but he can't be too careful. As he looks around the corner, he's extremely stealthy. He has a +7. And he notices that there are 2 goblins next to this area. And in this area, he notices actually 3 goblins in this area. And he notices a waterfall. The cavern is half filled with 2 large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber to form the stream that flows out of the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding the water in. A wide exit stands to the south, while 2 smaller passages lead west. Sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. And Nathaniel, he notices these three guys, and he also notices that there is an entrance going into another mouth, but he isn't able to get out much else. He goes back and he talks to you too, and he says that he noticed that there was three goblins up ahead. It looks like there's an entrance, and it looks like it's an area. They wouldn't be surprised if the area down there is where this Clarg would be, that bugbear.
How,
Also, he does notice that the two pools of water that are there, it looks like they have these rocks that are almost meant to be toppled down. He thinks it might have been a trap, and the goblin that was up here was probably a lookout until we got him. You wouldn't be surprised if they had knocked those rocks down. It would have been something that would have swept us all out of the water, of the cave. I mean,
should
Well,
how's the
give it a second
visibility
shot.
there? Do I need a torch?
he said that the visibility for the area where the pools are and where the three goblins were was low. You would need something to light that
Okay.
area. However, he noticed that there was light coming from the entrance of the cave right here.
Okay.
He's not sure, but he also heard some noises. He couldn't make them out. However, it sounded as if someone was yelling.
Okay.
Were they
Not of
speaking in
human,
common?
not human. It sounded like they were speaking a type of monster.
I'll carry the torch until we're in range, and I'll drop the torch. I won't be able to assist you on the initial attack until I put the torch down, so I can see. So I'm behind you too.
Mm.
On you.
If I cast
I'll go
light
here.
myself, would he be able to shoot clearly?
If you cast what?
Light.
If you cast light on yourself, you will light a huge amount of light, and I think you would have an aura around you. So let's see. Your aura would be, it would be a circle, and it would be, I believe, what's the aura on your character?
Don't know what you mean.
Should say the
So when you
aura.
cast the light on yourself in order to illuminate, how far can you see?
Until the spell ends, the object shed bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20.
So if you said it would be like dim light, right? So it'd be 40.
Dim light up to 40, bright light in 20.
Oh, so you'd be the whole room basically. If you were
God
standing
damn,
above
that
the
does not seem right. Now hold on, let me see if I can. Wait, you said 40 or 20?
40 for dim, 20 for bright. So Nathaniel will be lit up in bright light currently. But
Okay,
that's the end of it.
so that is quite a lot.
Yes, it is.
Do you want to do 40 feet?
They would definitely see me coming, but they would definitely hear me coming too. So
It's up to you.
Like I said, I can throw the torch down and have visibility. It just means that I lose my first turn. I lose advantage basically.
Can I throw a hand axe? I probably don't have proficiency
You
in that.
can. You can throw it. But you would, let's see, what's your proficiency with those weapons?
I don't know where that is.
What's the bonus you get?
+4.
Okay. You would throw it, but you wouldn't get it back. You would have to go and find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could do that.
So dumb question, Del. I got hit dice, right? I don't click the hit dice, right? Because that's only +2. I do the one that has +5 attack, right, for longbow.
If you're doing hit dice is for
Like unarmed.
Where are you clicking on that?
So there's
hit dice.
Yeah.
So hit dice is basically when you when you're trying to roll for your next level, it tells you how many
Okay.
what's your current like every level you would get like 1d8 or however
Okay.
many d8 and then that's what you would hit for leveling
Okay.
up.
Wow, I'm mad. I hit a 12 on a D10.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Oh well, whatever.
I'm not gonna do the light spell. I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, like I said, I have the torch. I'm keeping my distance, so you guys can attack. I just won't be available for the first one day.
I'm going to walk up and try to be sneaky. I don't think it's gonna work.
Then let
Right.
me remove the aura because apparently you want to not do that.
I have the torch. I'm keeping my distance back still, so they shouldn't be able to see me.
I'm gonna move up to here and see if I roll. I'm gonna roll a stealth check and see if it works. I doubt it will.
You're gonna have to do yeah, stealth. It should be one of the things in your proficiencies.
Yeah.
I just click stealth.
Nathaniel says, I'm very much so the person who normally sneaks. Are you sure about this?
No, not at all. I'm not confident this is a choice at all.
Well, you made the choice. You got to stick with it, I guess.
I mean, Nathaniel, how about you start and try to take them by surprise with your short bow?
He says, excellent, or else what that old gypsy woman said would have been truth, and I would have died being killed by goblins in the cave. So let's see.
I'm gonna actually.
Nathaniel says, if you would prefer, I could rush one of the goblins from the far end, and I would catch him by surprise, as I would be running towards him and not the others.
Yep.
Perhaps you two could attack the goblins that are nearer to the pools.
I can do that. Just
I
be
move.
wary of anything coming out of the entryway down there.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we could go back. All right. Do we all get in position? Ready?
Yep. I'm gonna. We roll initiative.
Roll initiative to see which one of us goes first, and to do whatever we need to do.
13.
Well, I'm not first.
I rolled the 13.
You go first because I'm the archer.
I rolled a 5.
So you're first.
Okay. I'll go
To be fair,
for
like
the rogue.
I'm not even attacking to start with. Cause I'm throwing. I'm gonna throw my torch around so I can actually see.
Kosef, Cathra. Cathra's at 5 though, so if these guys roll better, they're gonna be able to do it. But for right now, they're gonna be at disadvantage because you're catching them off guard. Next, Nathaniel says, puts shows a signal with his hand showing to go now, and he rushes forward. Getting to this corner of the room, he goes behind the stalagmite, immediately rushing through. And oh wow, these two notice him immediately, but this one does not notice him at all, and he attacks him. That's a sneak attack and a bonus.
That's one dead goblin.
Yeah, he didn't see him at all. Hold on. Oh wait, no. Where is? I have a short bow, but I know that I have a short sword as well. Okay, so he gets him, advantage, that's hits. And then he rolls 1d6. Wait, what the fuck? So, I keep forgetting not to roll that one. So that's 2d6 plus 3 for piercing. And that's 9.
It's a dead goblin.
So immediately upon going up, he catches this goblin completely off guard, and he uses his technique as a rogue to go up and skillfully cut the throat of the goblin as the goblin was staring off into the waterfall, probably pondering life as what he'll do tomorrow, what he'll pillage, rape, and kill and eat.
Yeah.
So this goblin, he's dead.
My turn. I don't think I can attack because I have a
Joseph,
torch in my hand. So I got to put the torch. I have that to do an action to throw the torch so I can actually see, right? Or would that be considered movement?
you can do that beforehand.
Okay.
So you can say that you did that beforehand,
While you were
and you
attacking.
can go up.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I move forward. I can actually see this guy. I'm just gonna shoot him. I have advantage, right? Because I can see and it's a surprise. Or did he see me?
Right now, because it is dark and because this area is not lit, normally you would get a disadvantage. However,
but I
you
have
are
the torch, don't
surprising
I?
them, so this would be a normal D20.
Okay.
The reason why my character was able to get the advantage was because this area is slightly lit.
Oh yeah, I had a torch in my hand though. That's why I was saying like when I
Oh
put
yeah,
the
you
torch
can do
down-
it. If you have a torch in your hand, I think this area is lit and you can see it.
I had to put it down though. So like I put the torch down to like see because I can't shoot a bow and arrow with one hand.
Yeah, and you can do that. You can switch out, and which is one of your things you can do, which is your interaction. It's something that you have that you're able to do with your character.
So can I attack during an interaction, or does the interaction
Yes,
eat the attack?
the interaction is part of your turn. You can do 5 things in total. You can move, you can act, which is an attack, an action, or cast a spell. You can speak, interact, which is changing out, moving an object, grabbing stuff, opening a door, and you can take an action, a bonus action, which I believe your bonus action is your second win. So yeah.
So I rolled a 15.
Excellent. That means that that one hit the goblin.
Okay, and I roll the
Which goblin are you hitting?
the one that I can see. The other one I can't hit because it's behind a wall.
Yes.
So I roll a D1/8. So that's 4 plus 3.
4 plus 3.
Yep. At least it looks
Damn
like.
monster with that bow.
Well, I rolled an 8 and then I rolled another. Actually, never mind. I killed this guy super hard. I rolled an 8. I rolled a 4. So 12 plus 3. So 15. I did 15 damage to him.
Did 15.
Yeah, because I rolled once, it got me an 8, and then it rolled again apparently, because I guess it crit.
No, that doesn't matter if it.
Oh, okay. No, it probably just freaked out.
So you just hit him
I did
once,
11. I did 11 then.
You did 11, so that's still.
Dead.
He's still dead, but.
Yeah, that goblin's immediately gone on the floor. You shot him, and he just buckled with the weight of the arrow. He's not very heavy.
I yell
He
and
fell to
say,
the ground.
every shot in this cave I've hit.
Next is going to be Kathra.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward. I have my warhammer in both hands. I'm going to swing at the goblin I run into.
Oh, so you don't have your shield on you.
Right now, I do not have my shield. No.
So that means that your AC is not going to be. What is your
16.
AC? 6.
It's
Is your
normally
18?
18.
Yeah, you'll
It'll be
16
-2.
right now.
Yeah.
So right now, you go up to that goblin and you attack him. You're able to see perfectly fine since you're able to take the advantage of him. So 19, and that's a hit. Roll for damage, please.
Well,
Hmm.
that's 4.
4 damage total.
Wouldn't it be more damage if she's two-handing?
Two-handing only affects. That does already. I already affected that.
Oh, okay.
One hand is 1d8.
This isn't Bleach, Tater.
No, to be fair,
Two
like
hands does not mean
swinging a weapon with 2 hands should cause more damage for the force.
I am. That's something you can do. Now I can destroy everybody.
It's not. I'm not even saying it's an anime thing. It's just obvious. If you swing with 2 hands, you're gonna do more.
I was holding myself back.
If you swing with 1 hand, there's a lot less force.
2 hands. Ultimate power.
Especially with the hammer, because you're just more blunt trauma. No, that makes sense. Okay.
Well, as you get is you hit the goblin, you completely catch him off guard. The goblin doesn't realize that his 2 buddies who were in watch are now dead, and he himself prepares himself for battle. And terribly. That's fucking terrible. Okay. He goes right when Kathra goes. That's crazy. He rolled a 5 as well. Actually, no. He rolled. He goes right before Kathra because Kathra was a 5, and he technically rolled a 5, 6, 7. So he has 7. So Goblin and then Kathra. And the rogue, seeing that you have already injured him and not wanting them to alert whoever's in this side of the cave, decides to run up, go behind the goblin, past him, and then attack him.
Like attack.
However, because it is dark in the cave and he can't see very well, he will get advantage because he's behind. However, he gets disadvantage because of the light. So it'll be a normal 1 attack.
I thought I threw the torch down, so shouldn't you be able to see?
Oh, where did you choose the torch down?
I threw it into the room.
Oh, you threw it into the room? Okay,
Yeah.
then that would light up the area. Excellent. So he went behind and he's getting.
That's
the
why I was
advantage.
asking if I could attack, because I'm doing that interaction, right? So would I have time to attack? Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, that's weird. I know that I have a short sword. So why the hell?
Is it just a dagger, maybe?
That's so strange that it doesn't show me the slashing damage. Slashing 1d6. And then let's see if I get any modifier. Modifier is going to be my dexterity, and my dexterity is +3, so that's +3 damage. So that's 1d6 +3. However, I add. I just had the 1d6. Okay, all right. What the fuck am I rolling for? All right, whatever. There we go. It's 16. That one's a hit, and then I would roll 2d6 +3. That's 10. I immediately go behind the goblin, and then I just jut my short sword right into his throat. And the goblin falls. He is actually dead. He was he died before he hit the ground. Poor fool.
Effective.
Never even knew what hit him. Nathaniel puts a finger over his mouth, going and shushing everyone and saying, "There's more hidden there." He heard voices.
Aye.
So as he lets the goblin drop slowly to the ground, he walks slowly towards the opening of the cave and see if he can see anything.
I go to the torch and turn off the torch to make it less light, so it's easier for him to not get caught.
Yeah, luckily the area that's in there, it looks quite lit, and when he looks and
I'm putting
peers
my
in,
shield back on too.
you move there. Okay. And when he peers into the cave, he sees something interesting. Sacks and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave. To the west, the floor slopes toward a narrow opening that descends into darkness. A larger opening leads north down a set of natural stone steps, the roaring of falling water echoing from beyond. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire smolder. Now, what that description says is that over here, my character, the rogue, he sees that there is an opening into the darkness. He's not sure where it is, but he assumes it is where the wolves were, and that might be where they would go if they were going to escape. But in the room, here are all these chests, and he's just seeing that the majority of them are looks like tradesmen, and it looks like they've probably been hitting a trade route where they've been stealing from some of the merchants that have been going through. They just kill them and then steal all their items. Looking at all the things in here, he goes back to you guys and he tells you, and he just says, there's 3 of them in there, 2 goblins and 1 bugbear. There's also a wolf that's just sitting on the ground next to a bed. You'd be careful. He thinks we could take them, but we have to be careful with the bugbear. They tend to be quite vicious and very strong.
Okay. So should we take out the goblins first or go right for the bugbear? Because if we kill the bugbear, the goblins might surrender if we go right on the bugbear.
The goblins can also flank us otherwise.
I don't know. If we stay on top of the steps, they have to push us up and we can choke point them. I know you said that there's a place to the west. That's probably where the wolves are. The ability for them to flank from there would take a while to get to us. It would put
They're
them pretty
still
much out of
chained
the fight.
down, so
Oh, that area, just so you know, that spot right there where the wolves' entrance is, it's literally a steep hill. So
Yeah.
the wolves would not be able to come up, but you would be able to slide down to the wolves area.
Yeah. So they could try escaping that way, but if they escape that way, it's not the end of the world. I'm not sure. We can focus on the bugbear or try and clean up everything and deal with the bugbear.
you've been pretty effective at destroying these goblins with one shot with that bow of yours. I think we should try to take at least one of them down.
All right, I'll open up on one of the goblins then.
Ooh.
I'll get in position.
Okay, so you're gonna try to kill one of the goblins from a distance, because
Yep.
right now it's dark enough so that if you were to stand right here, he doesn't suspect that he'd be able
Yeah.
to see you.
So I set
And-
up right here,
I'm gonna move and stay firmly behind the wall.
and I use stealth just to be safe.
And as you go there, you notice that what's occurring is quite an odd sight. It's Clarg, as you know his name is Clarg, as he is yelling it.
Yeah.
Keeps saying things like, he looks at the two goblins and he tells them, do you dare defy Clarg? Clarg has told you many times to do this. And the goblins just stand there, seem to be taking his abuse. He speaks in third person. He calls himself King Clarg. And he tells them, Clarg will build a throne from your puny bones, goblins. And those are the types of things that he's telling them. But he's kind of sitting on this this chair that looks like he stole from one of the traders. It looks like maybe he had been going to a somewhat poor noble, but the quality isn't too amazing. But it is a chair.
So I wait for the two to get in position. When
Let's
Nathaniel and
see.
them are in position, I'll take the shot.
I'll sneak across. That's pretty good. I rolled a 26.
Let me check something real fast.
And I'll go to the other side of the wall right here.
Oh, I don't have any spells. Doesn't matter.
So Nathaniel signals with his hands, which one are you going to hit?
Is the far one in range, or can I not hit the far one? I think I can only hit the close one because I think the close one's blocking the far one.
You can hit either one, but if you try to hit the one that's furthest away, I mean, it doesn't matter what you go for. They're all going to be...
Yeah, moving in. So
Yeah.
I'll take the close one. It's an easier shot. I pull back my longbow. I take a deep breath and say, "This has got to work.
Leroy?
This has got to work." And did it work or no? I think it worked, right?
Let's see. For
'Cause
right
it
now, I'm
is
going to look
advantage,
at...
right?
Yeah, so right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at Clarg real quick, and I'm going to see if I can... Oh, okay. That's how it is.
Targeting this guy.
Gotcha, Clarg. I gotcha. Let's look at this character sheet. Ah, here it is. Oh, Clarg, you are so fucking mean. You have such nasty skills. Okay. Let's see what you rolled, and you rolled to shoot, and that was 21. Right now, you currently are not. You are currently at advantage since it's he's off guard.
And he's also
you
into the
snuck.
light.
He's in the light, so you did hit. Roll for damage. Which one are you hitting?
Hitting this one.
Okay.
D8. 8.
Oh wow.
Plus 3. And then
Good shot.
I'm going to use another. I'm going to use another action. It's. Oh no, I'm not level 2 yet. Never mind. I was going to say I thought it was level 2.
Yeah, not yet.
Damn it.
You're
That
level
would have been cool.
1.
That would have been cool. Oh well, I only get to take one shot.
Action surge, right?
Yep, that would have been nice.
Ooh.
Just take up both of them before they can do anything.
It seems that you shoot your arrow, and as you shoot it, I'm gonna let you do it because this is a kill. How do you shoot that, and
I
how does it
pull
hit
back
the
my
goblin?
bow. I take a deep breath and I fire. The bow snaps true, and the arrow goes flying through the air. It spirals into the back of the goblin's neck and picks him up off the ground and almost flings him into the fire and scares the crap out of the other goblin.
Tut, tut.
It kicks up some
Goblin
embers
jerky.
and almost blinds the other goblin.
I thought you were gonna do like a meme from a video. You're gonna be like garbage day. No. Yeah,
If
but
I
that
was
goblin,
like, if I was like neutral chaotic, I'd make all these stupid jokes.
yeah, but that goblin, he was hit and he fell right into the fire. And Clark and Goblin stands up and he goes, "Who dares defy Clark?" Um, so you took that action, and that was your own action. As
Yep.
there was no countdown, so we couldn't really do anything.
To be fair,
So
like
it's just gonna be us for rolling for initiative.
to be fair, you guys didn't say anything. You just said take the shot.
Yeah.
And to be fair, like did they even see who did it?
They knew it came from that direction, and they all have low vision, so they saw you as soon as you.
Yeah. They see me, but they don't see the other two.
No, they don't.
Can you remind me what inspiration could be used for again?
Inspiration
Advantage.
can be used for any action that you would roll a d20 for.
And it gives you advantage, basically?
It will give you advantage.
Okay.
That's why I recommend using it as many times
I should roll
as
initiative
you
too, right?
can. Yes, you will need to roll initiative.
I rolled initiative.
Roll 20. That one.
Okay, so let's see for Clark. Da, 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 da. Wow, you rolled a 20? Really? Fucking A. Okay. So 18, that's a goblin.
I hope that was you rolling a
11.
20 and not Clark.
Yeah, because the bugbear is 20 and I rolled 16. So the bugbear goes first. First time. He's going to be Clark. And then the next person is going to be 18. That's going to be the goblin. The one goblin that's left. And then after that goblin, it's going to be 16, which is the rogue. And then it's going to be 11, so that's going to be Cathra.
Yep. And then Kosef at 10.
And then after that is going to be Kosef.
Is the wolf gonna roll initiative?
Oh, that's right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Let me look him up.
Well, I guess to be fair, like it might not attack unless Clark says something. To be fair.
Oh no, that wolf. He was taking a nap, so he's technically prone. So he will be last. But let me. So he rolled a 6. Yeah, he's gonna be last. But he's also prone because he was taking a nap.
Yeah, so even then, he'd still have to miss a turn.
Which means you get advantage on your bow.
Yeah, if you were to go up to the wolf, you would have advantage because the wolf was prone.
Yeah, so I guess Clark's turn now.
Yeah, so Clark, he looks at you and he sees you, and immediately. Now, normally you would do this beforehand. What I recommend is that beforehand, before we did this, we got into position, and I'm going to say, Cathra, why don't we ready an action for anyone who goes through here? We would attack them immediately. Because we're right at the entrance of the mouth, right?
And technically, if he goes through you guys, that'd be like disengaging.
Okay, so that's what I'll say. Instead of us going like, hey, you lure the bugbear here.
I thought that was implied.
That was implied. And
You
we
sure
attack
did,
him.
Lord.
So we'll say, because normally a DM wouldn't do this. If you didn't say anything, you wouldn't do it. But
Yeah.
I'm going to say that we're gonna do this. We're gonna ready an action to attack him, and we're gonna have advantage because we're readying an action in the form of flanking.
Okay.
So as Clark is coming up, and he moves at 30 feet. So you're able to run right up to you. He takes out his morning star. He readies it as you feel the ground slightly shaking as he starts walking towards you. He's a bugbear. He's ridiculously strong. And as soon as he gets here, he doesn't realize that you both have surrounded him. Cathra and Rogue. And Methaniel. I should have called you Methberry. Okay, Methaniel.
Methberry.
Methberry strawberry.
Yes, right.
Methberry strawberry.
Cathra, what will you do? Will you attack using a spell, smite? Because I know Methaniel is going to be doing a sneak attack.
Bugbears probably have pretty high armor.
They have high armor. They do. But not crazy high. Do you have your shield on?
I do have my shield on.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Warhammer because I don't think Start of Flames is enough for this.
Okay. Use advantage.
Not enough.
Miss. Now it's up to the rogue. Give me some of that juice. Oh, and that 20. Oh, I do so much damage. So this is going to be a 1d6 for the short sword. It's going to be a 1d6 because I'm doing a sneak attack, and it's going to be another 1d6 because this was a natural 20, a d20. So it's going to be 3d6 plus 3. No, that doesn't make any sense. I said 3d6 plus. There we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
3d20.
Let's go with the 51.
No, that would be ridiculous.
Karth explodes.
You freaking Kenshiro him.
As Cathra slams the hammer down, Clarg sees it coming and he steps back. However, from the shadows, the rogue sees him and immediately does a deep gash across his back and shoulders. Clarg screams in anger. Arr.
Oh, Maddie, you can also taunt him too if you want to try and get his attention because you did an attack. You can also Maddie do that or no?
Absolutely, he can. Maddie can do a speak, use a short sense while acting.
And that could potentially save my life.
That would be what? Intimidation?
I mean, you could do, but that would have to be on your turn, unfortunately. Because right now the only thing you readied was the slash as soon as they came through the door. So, next would be the goblin.
Actually taunting right now.
Oh, did he actually not get to keep attacking because he got attacked?
No, that was an attack of opportunity. That was a ready to action that was
I'm
done
saying, like,
on
Clarg,
if something were to occur.
Did Clarg get stopped, basically?
Clarg didn't get stopped. What happened was that he got attacked while he was going through. However, it's up to him if he wants to continue going forward. And what he's going to do is he's not going to go forward because as soon as he gets hit, he knows that he's going to be surrounded. So instead what he does is he turns to the one who attacked him, which would be the rogue, and he immediately attempts to attack him. And Clarg is a big guy. He does a lot of damage. He swings his God damn, he does so much damage. That's a surprise attack. No, he doesn't do that. When Bugbear hits the melee weapon attack, the attack deals 1 extra die of the weapon's damage to the target included below. What? When the Bugbear hits with a melee weapon attack, the attack deals 1 extra die of weapon's damage to the target. That's brute. Then why wouldn't they just include it in the damage instead of calling him a brute? Like, what? Whatever. Fuck Morningstar. Fuck it. Yeah, he hits. God damn it.
How hard is
2d8.
it?
That doesn't. Fuck. God.
Nathaniel's dead.
The Bugbear, furious that he was slashed in the back, turns around and ferociously slams his Morningstar up against the halfling. But however, the halfling is quite light, and it picks him up and slams him against the wall. Immediately upon slamming against the wall, the halfling is rendered unconscious.
Oh, that's a good start.
So my turn doesn't go, but at least I did a good amount of damage. Clark is very hurt. He has a bit of an injury. He's still walking upright, but he was hurt very much so by that attack. Next is going to be Goblin. The Goblin is going to go to the aid of his king. He's going to run towards.
Can't even get through Clark because Clark's blocking the way.
Yes, fortunately he can. There's enough because he's like half the size, so he can go through those. He's like a medium size, like the halfling. So immediately goes forward and gets surprised by Cather Rockseeker. He didn't know that she was there, so he attempts to immediately attack her frantically, and he swings a bada at her, and he misses completely, surprised. And the goblin stays there. The rogue is unconscious. Kethra.
So I can attack Karth. Right?
Yes, you can attack Krug. King Krug, if you wish.
You still have inspiration, I think, too.
I do. I'm going to use my inspiration and attack him with my one-hand Warhammer still. Keep my shield. Oh my god.
Was that... What did you roll?
14.
14. Oh, I'm not included in that. So technically you rolled a 7.
Well, I roll a 7 and you don't see both rolls?
What was that?
You don't see both rolls?
I see both rolls, yeah.
Well, I used inspiration, so I had advantage.
Oh, you rolled inspiration?
Yeah, and I still failed.
That was that failed. God damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. But yeah, unfortunately that missed. Remove the inspiration from the character sheet, and hopefully you can roleplay a little later on and get it again. Okay. Would you like to move? Because Krug right now is still looking at me in the ground.
I don't think moving has any advantage from here.
Okay.
Can I move to block his path from getting to Kripta?
Yeah, I'd recommend moving to block. You can do that, yeah. You can move now. Okay. Next is going to be Kosef.
Alright, I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
I take... Alright, well, I'm going to attack first, so... Fuck.
Yeah,
Also
damn.
had a good roll.
Why is it that you guys suddenly suck? God damn.
I missed my shot, and because of the anguish of seeing one of my comrades flung against the wall, I missed by just a bit and skipped past him and hit the goblin in the fire.
He's even more dead. You see, all of us you're like a minute behind the action right now. You're still hitting that goblin.
I fall back to here.
Okay. Next is the wolf. He was in prone. He'll use this turn to get up, and the entirety of the turn is used for him to get up. Next is going to be Clark again. He's going to look at the dwarf, and he is going to strike. Can you see the roll?
No.
No? Okay.
Nope.
Hold on, let me do a little...
Can't believe I rolled a nat 1.
I had 18 ace today, so I shouldn't be that easy to hit. You wouldn't have guessed because in the first encounter we had.
Clark immediately swings at you. You rolled a 20. And he swung at the dwarf that is in his way. And he swings his Morning Star. And he hits you. Hits you for 2, so that's 6, 7. 7 damage. Oh boy. Clark, then furious that he sees Kosef running away, He decides. He says, "King Clark will have you. King Clark will wear you." Oh yeah, he's gunning for you, Kosef.
So is he going
Next,
past Maddie?
why not? Yeah, fuck it.
Well,
King Clark is furious, absolutely
You should-
furious that he
you
was
didn't
hit.
move far enough away. I don't get an attack opportunity.
No, you do. He can't hit me from there.
There, he
Oh,
moves
now I know.
here.
Yeah, you got an attack of
However,
opportunity.
that promotes an attack of opportunity. I'll say that you get an attack of opportunity, and that is you hitting him. However, I'll say he moved here, and that's a flank, so you have advantage.
Oh, I thought I only got an attack opportunity. You moved out of my range.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Yeah,
you moved
that's
out of
it.
your range, and he's going to attack you then.
To be fair, he moved out of the range in a flank position too, so he got hit from behind.
Yeah, I'll purposely make this so that you guys get a little advantage. Because if not, you guys are gonna get murdered by Clark. He's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. 18. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. King Clark does not count. He was chosen as king to lead, not to read. Let's see. Next is going to be Kosef.
I'm only still alive.
I pull out my greatsword and I swing deep into him.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Wow,
Data, please.
that's a miss. Unfortunately, even if that was an advantage, that would still be a miss.
Yeah. No.
You take out your sword and you swing. However, you were you stumbled a bit back, and there's a lot of loose pebbles on the ground, so you weren't able to get a real good stance, and it's quite dark in this area. But you can still see, but a bit of an issue. Next is going to be the wolf, and the wolf just runs up and attacks you, Kathra. Let's see what the wolf does. Where are you? And he misses. He tries to bite you, but he ends up like biting a bit of your shield, but his jaws just don't go around it. He's like, oh, oh. Yeah,
so
that sucks. That
it's
sucks.
Clark's turn, or is it the goblin's turn?
Clark.
Should be Goblin's turn, shouldn't it?
Clark goes up, and he starts readying his club like a baseball. Let's see what he does. Ooh, yippee-ki-yay. He picks up his Morning Star. However, the cut which was received by the rogue starts affecting him, and he winces in pain, allowing you a few seconds of retrieve. So he will not attack this turn.
All right.
Because he's like, my back, my back, The goblin tries to attack. And where are you? Where are you? Samstar, there you are. Miss! He tries to attack the dwarf that is guarding the entrance, and he misses. And he's trying his best. It's not always a great. Kathra, your turn next.
Sorry, Kosef, you're on your own.
Oh shit.
I'm going to. I can't win this by defense. I have to attack. I'm going to attack the wolf.
Okay. That's a hit.
5.
5 damage. All right. You slam your warhammer down. It hits the wolf, not entirely, as the wolf is able to kind of maneuver himself to not get the full brunt of the warhammer, but he was hurt. You hear a slight yelp. Would you like to do anything else?
Not this turn, no.
Kosef?
Can I use a longbow at close range, or is that bad?
No, you would get disadvantage.
Yeah, so I just have to use the greatsword. So I'm using the greatsword on him.
Okay. That's a miss.
I'm not doing so well under pressure.
Yes,
with all
no,
the
you
fudge-
are not.
Even with all the fudging going on, we're not doing very well.
I mean, say something with role playing.
Yep. It's like I should have stuck to the longbow.
give me something to role play so that you can get a random inspiration. All right, next is going to be.
To be fair, like I that would be what I would say at this point. If I
next it
missed
would be
twice with the
wolf.
greatsword, especially
wolf
because the
attacks.
bugbear is huge.
And he tries to bite, and again misses. He tries to gnaw on the armor that is on the dwarf, but she's too well covered, and the wolf is not completely able to get a good bite on her. Next is going to be Clarg, and Clarg is right up in front of Kosef, and he's like, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you." And he misses. He lifts up his morning star and he slams it down, but Kosef is able to nimbly sidestep and not get hit. He still feels the impact of the brutal strength that left an imprint on the ground. Must be careful, or else you may die. Next is the goblin. The goblin attacks the cleric, but unfortunately, the goblin, again, as he slashes on the shield of the dwarf, and it bounces off, doing nothing. Kathra, you're next.
I briefly looked at this guy, saying a brief prayer to my God before cursing his name. Is this all I am to you? You don't care about our affairs at all. All you need is to save my cousin, and you leave us to die in the cave. And with that, I slam my warhammer and attack the wolf.
I want you to roll a religion. You hear nothing from your deity. Attack. Who are you hitting? The wolf?
The wolf.
You hit.
Six.
Ooh. As you slam your warhammer down, you finally feel that it made contact properly with the wolf this time. The wolf then is hit and falls to the ground limply. What would you like to do?
I can't move the flank. Whatever space is. Without being
You can move.
You
You can move to flank. Wait, you can't. God damn it! It wouldn't be a flank technically.
Yeah, technically it'd be like diagonal.
I'm gonna move anyway over here.
Yes, that'd be perfect because then he can move on his turn and he get advantage.
And wait here. I can't do anything else.
Okay.
Yep.
Kosef, if
So
you
I
were
can
to move a little bit,
Move to the
you would
diagonal
flank.
right here.
Yeah, you would move. You move to the left.
No,
Yeah.
No,
directly
because
to your
then.
left.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah, then that would be a flank. It'd be technically.
This can't be the end for Kosef. My people need me. I will make Thunder Tree great again.
You're gonna build a wall around it.
I will save that town from the dragon. That's my destiny. Not to Bugbear, get out of my way.
These goblins, they're good people. I've met a lot of them.
Oh,
Very good
thank
people.
God.
23. That's a hit.
Okay, that's a 2d6s. 4 plus 2, so 6.
Oh, and you hit him, and this bugbear is quite hurt. He's very bloodied, and as you hit him, the confidence that he felt as he was attacking you suddenly vanished. Instead of him being extremely aggressive towards you and telling you that he would grind your bones and kill you, immediately you saw fear glimmer in his eye. Da, da, da. Are you gonna just stay there? Or... Yeah, you are.
Was that already
Next
moved? I
is gonna
can't
be
remove.
the wolf, which is dead. And then it's going to be Clarg, and Clarg, feeling a sense of dread that he will die. He's never felt this before. He decides to run actually past. He actually decides to run past, but he's trying to get. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's trying to get here, but he's trying to take this path. He's trying to take that path that I just wrote down into the cave. So right now he's gonna get attacks of opportunity from you, Kosef, and also you, Kathra.
This is ridiculous. Now you run away after all this? Stand and fight like a man.
Clarg will kill you another day. That's what he says as he turns around. And as he turns around, he gets striked by Kathra.
Oh,
with the
did
warhammer.
Did I miss my
Damaged.
attack? Because I did a. That's mine.
Well, the okay, so it's gonna.
Did I get advantage there, or did I get the lower
technically, Kathra is ahead of you, so they
okay,
would.
never mind. So Kefra
Well,
first.
yeah, but he left Kosef's range first, so when.
Yeah, you're right. So it would be Kosef. Kosef,
Is it
you get the attack
advantage,
first.
or is it?
You wouldn't get advantage.
Okay,
you
it's
would.
fail.
You already rolled the 22, so you'd be fine.
Oh, is that the first one counts for? Not
yes,
that?
the one on the left always counts.
Okay, 2d6, 2. So that's 8.
8 damage.
Wait, no, hold on. Oh yeah, 5 plus 1. Yeah. So 8.
So as you as he's running away and he tells you that he'll fight another day, he's not a coward. You're just afraid of letting him live. And then you swing your great sword, cutting him, making an X across his back from where the original deep cut was from the rogue had originally made. And Clarg falls, moving forward onto the ground. He falls around here as he's about to run away.
Is he unconscious or just hurt?
He is currently unconscious.
So I start screaming.
Okay,
I am Kosef. This is my legend. Nothing will stand in my way.
As the goblin sees that his king has fallen from running in fear and cowardice, the goblin is not much braver than a bugbear. He immediately dropped his scimitar and he starts saying in common, "See, I give up. No, no killing me. My name is Bob. I don't know why I'm here." He says he doesn't even like. I don't even like human flesh that much.
I start yelling at Kefra. Kefra, screw the goblin. Go help Malthus.
Okay, I really can't help him, so we gotta get goblin.
You can't heal him?
No, I can't.
Oh, you don't have the cure wounds.
I had a spell slot. I would have cast Bless to start that.
So I didn't die, luckily. I don't know if you were able to see my saving throws, but I succeeded, I failed, I succeeded, I failed. And then the last one tells me if I die or not. And luckily I succeeded. So I'm technically at 0. So right now I'm currently unconscious. And I will regain consciousness after a short rest. And I will regain full health after a long rest.
Can I club the goblin over top of the head just to knock him out?
You can, absolutely.
I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay, you go up to the goblin and you lift up your warhammer, but instead of the slam that the goblin was expecting, he closed his eyes and you ended up hitting him with your handle right over the temple, and the goblin just falls.
Kosef.
Falls to the ground.
You go to the bugbear. Make sure he's not moving anymore. I'll
tend
to him.
Should I kill him? Because I don't know if I can hold the bugbear with rope.
If he moves, kill him.
Where are you, bugbear?
I take
As
his
you're
mace.
handling the bugbear, what little life you felt in him suddenly goes limp. You know now that the bugbear is completely dead.
I start looting the bugbear and the goblins.
I'm
Oh,
gonna try to help Nathaniel. Though I have to AFK a few minutes, so sorry.
oh, do you have anything that could help him?
gonna
No,
say-
no, I don't. Nothing at all.
We could also just call it here if you want to call it, Maddie, because we've been going for 4 hours, and I know.
I can hit him with a deck of cards. It's the best I got.
You can hit him with what?
A deck of cards.
Oh no. So as you're here, just know that Nathaniel Shrubbery is unconscious, and everyone is either dead or unconscious. I think one of the goblins is surrendered completely. And I'll just tell you the treasure that's here. So the capture stores are bulky, and you'll need a wagon to transport them. So you already
Good
have
thing
one,
we
so
have
that
an
should be
ox.
fine. Yeah, if you return the supplies, you see yourself maybe getting a little bit of a reward, and the reward is something, it wouldn't be bad. Now Clark had a bunch of stolen provisions. Now his treasure chest, which was in the side where he was sleeping, that one had a bit, and the person who checked it, I'll say it's Kosov. Is that all right?
Because Kev,
Yeah,
the other
that's fine.
person's dwarf's helping out, trying to help out.
Okay, so Gus, if you go up to the Clark's treasure chest and you see that it contains 600 copper pieces, 110 silver pieces, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes.
So 600 copper pieces. I just put it in for now. 608.
Yes. 600 copper pieces, 110 silver pieces, and 2 potions of healing, and a
Okay,
jade statuette of a frog
let
with
me add
tiny golden
those.
orbs.
How do I
The
add
frog
those?
statuette is
Don't-
small enough to
don't
fit in your
drink
pocket
the
or pouch.
potions.
No, I'm not going to drink them. I want to put them in the inventory so I have them.
Okay.
My inventory is my code name for my stomach. And then he drinks them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to add items.
You loot. I'll be right back. We can keep going. I just need to AFK for like 2 minutes.
I'm
know,
okay
if-
calling it with the cave being finished too, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a great spot to finish.
Yeah.
If you could,
How do you add?
how do you add? Oh, easy.
I found it.
So
I found
on your character sheet, yeah, there you go.
Potions. What were the potions called?
It's a potion of healing. It
Potion of
literally
healing.
gives you, I believe it's, potion of healing.
How much is the weight? I'll just put 0
Let me
for
see. So a potion of healing. It's ignorable.
now. And then the jade figurette.
Put like a point 1 for the weight if you need something.
No, you can do 0. It works.
Okay.
And
What's
then
it?
jade statue.
It's a small jade golden statue. It's a small frog and it fits at the palm of your hand.
Okay, I marked it for like 5. Probably is probably fine.
For the weight,
Yeah.
I'll say give it a 1.
Okay, I'll give it a 1. How do I close it now? Because I made them, but it's now like open as options and stuff.
What do you mean? You're just adding slots?
Yeah, I added slots, but now they have like stuff like open up like equipped use resource has an attack, and I'm trying to close those.
Did you go over item name
I
or
did
did
it.
you go over
I did it.
damage?
No, I did. I fixed it. I just needed to push a button and it closed it.
Yeah. I was like, what?
No, I got it. So we can divvy up the money to Maddie. I just marked it down. It's just silver
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
copper, right?
Yeah, it's silver and copper. It's 600 copper and 110 silver, 2 potions of healing, and a little jade statuette of a frog.
I marked them all down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
but
got
for
really
right now,
lucky.
yeah, that was lucky. I didn't expect my character to get
Get one shot.
flung. Yeah, because like he has something called Brute, which is it when I hit with a melee attack weapon, like it deals 1 extra die of the weapon's damage. And I'm like, really? Fucking really? And it's like 2d8. So that means I hit
Yeah.
3d8 plus 2, and I'm just like, holy shit.
Yeah, and then he could have one-shot me too because I only have 12 health.
Mm. And the only reason why I went after you instead of the dwarf was because I felt like if he killed the dwarf, it's over. So I was like, well, if he gets this a bit of damage from the attack of opportunity, perhaps you guys could take him down.
Yeah. To be fair, in character, that makes sense to get mad and just chase after one person.
But it wasn't too bad. I'd say overall it was fun for me. I don't know
I'm
if
glad
you guys thought it was
I had fun.
entertaining.
I always hope the DM has fun.
Yeah. So right now, I guess we could do notes later on, but yeah. So far, I'll give a quick recap. You guys rescued Sildar Hallwinter. You were able to heal him. He told you that if you go to Phandalin, 1, will give you 50 gold. 2 is that there are stolen items in the cave that might be returned to people because they've been stealing from travelers throughout the time that they've been here. Also, there is a castle that has another goblin king, or someone that's a king of the goblins, and it's called Cragmaw Castle. If you go back to Phandalin, you can probably find out where that is. He believes that's where they've taken Cathra's brother.
Or use the goblin to interrogate where it is too.
Okay, absolutely.
Well, to be fair, like I thought that's why we keep him alive, but we could also just kill him.
Yeah. So like the goblin, he's already given all the information he can. He I don't know if he'll give you much more information that you already know. But yeah, from what I'm looking at, because it tells me how much knowledge they have, and they don't have much more than what you've already gotten from everything here.
That's what I figured. And then the 3 wolves, I guess we could just leave them there.
Yeah, because they're just there. Huh.
Well, they just had let them starve to death because they're going to be
yeah.
chained up.
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's horrible, but what are we gonna do?
Well, it's either kill them or let them starve to death.
I don't think either of us are in any shape to fight them right now. So, oh well.
Like I'm fine, but we're down a member. We did the loot, Maddie. I just recorded it in my thing. We can like divvy it up later. I feel
Okay,
like that's
fine.
a good way to call it. We should just go back
Yeah.
to Hallwinter and call it for the day. Because I know you were saying like maybe 2 hours, and we're already at 4 hours and 30 minutes in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I was planning on cutting it, but if you guys were planning on keep going. Yeah.
I'm willing to keep going, but I know for a fact if we get a new map, it's going to be another hour plus. So I feel like this is a
fine spot.
Good cutoff point.
Okay, so for the next session, I'm planning on going through the town, and I would hope that you guys go through it and talk to some people. I'll try to make it quick. But if it goes up to 2 hours, then we'll stop right before the main dungeon, and I'll stop it right before you go into the dungeon. That way, it's not too big of an issue, because getting into it is quite a bit of time. Now, again,
That'd be a little easier for me because they tell us the roleplay everything. Like my traits are I'm polite and respectful to people and give people dignity and respect.
I mean, that's pretty easy to roleplay.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're just polite to everyone.
Cave.
Not in a cave, but it is if you're talking to. I mean, you're a cleric, so I assume that you would guess that they were like evil or something. You were like,
yeah, like to be fair, like the nice thing about lawful good here is like they're all considered monsters, so there's no guilt in murdering them.
Yeah. Well, my flaw is I don't think the gods give a shit.
Yeah, they got children and they got women too.
Yeah. Now my thing would be like I would struggle more with like human people, like actual not monsters, for like doing fucked up shit to them.
Ones that speak something other than common, you know.
Yeah, if they're a goblin or bugbear, like lawful good really doesn't care if you torture them.
All right, but this is a good.
Their lawful good considers them not people.
We'll try again next week, and I'll make myself available, so don't worry about it. But yeah, when we come back, we'll be on this specific map. But I'll close up, and I'm just gonna move us back to the main channel.
Okay, I'm gonna AFA again. Bye.